Hey guys, I'll be with you soon. I just need to eat because I haven't eaten yet. And I don't want you guys to have to hear this. So as soon as I'm done, I'll be back with you. It won't take me long. Good deal, guys. I'm coming back down on this planet as if there's bios down here, but there isn't. Yeah, it's late. I wasn't planning on doing this stream today, but had a bit of an afternoon nap or evening nap, and I've woken up fresh enough to play this. So we're just gonna have a little meander around. If you guys are okay with that. I think the voting went the way of doing a Rusty stream, so as this will be just a little casual one, we'll do the proper one later. The fourth, hey, the fourth, Jay, hi, welcome. Right, I have to eat.
Fuel scooping complete.
Okay, so down here just bacteria worth 1 million, but we have footfall as well, so it'll be 5. Hey Mark, I'm back. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Nearly finished. I've been wolfing it down. I've been wolfing it down just to get it eaten quick. Won't be long.
Surface scanned by
Okay, I'm with you. I'm with you. Hey Sally. Stars, clapping, and soup. Yeah, I'll take that. Oh, man. Woo, I needed that. Right. Did that complete? No, I was going to say it couldn't have done because we don't have the... Let's send a few out. Yeah, bacterium ACs down here worth 1 million. But if you are aware, I am very close to being elite.
complete.
I'm very close to being elite status on... Well, my next rank on exploration is elite. My next rank on exobiology is elite. So I'm chasing that down. This is a dark planet to start with, but... Okay, we can nomad the crap out of it. Ah, fried chicken and waffles. Yeah, you said that yesterday. Is that what you... That's a weird mixture. But I could eat that. Yeah, I could have that mixture. No, I just had roast beef, potatoes, carrots, peas and all that stuff, gravy. A makeshift Sunday roast, if you will. I kind of rushed it. I kind of rushed it down, but hey. I went for a nap and I thought, well, I'm hungry now. I should eat now before I have a nap. It's easier to have a nap on a full stomach, right? And I didn't. I thought, no, go to sleep first, have a nap, wake up, and then eat. And then I thought, you know, I'll pop into Elite and scan those plants I've got to scan, and then that'll be it. And then I realized I didn't have any plants to scan. And I just thought, I'll start the stream anyway if I'm going to be playing. So here we are. That's basically what happened. Yeah, fried chicken and waffles. It's amazing what you can mix up and get a nice, you know, combination with. Sometimes the strangest things can work, right? Hello, Mark. You just going to put ED on? You can have me in the background like everybody else does. I'm basically background noise for a lot of people. But I don't do that ASMR stuff because I find it irritating. It has the opposite effect on me. Southern favorite. Oh right. I am very partial to southern fried chicken, but I normally have it, you know, bought from the store. But southern fried chicken for me is, yeah, it's the way it has to be done. Right, 0.4 gravity, so we have to be careful not to smash this into the ground so much. I've never had grits. Grits doesn't sound appetizing, but I have seen how it looks, and it is something I could probably have a go at. Right, so we're just looking for Baccy here. Bachyteria, or bacteria, which is the rear entrance to the cafeteria, right? Okay, here we go. 500-meter range on all bacteria. Oops, didn't put the landing gear out. Good old corn grits and southern fried chicken. I know there's a big thing in the US for waffles, right? It's a staple breakfast, isn't it? Waffles and egg white omelette. At least that's how we see it. On TV programs, US TV programs, everybody orders an egg white omelette. That's how it comes across. We also have here potato waffles, which are just waffles made from potato, which are not too bad if you have some baked beans with them. Nice little quick simple thing to do. But I tell you what I do like though, rather than waffles, just if I wanted to cook something like really quick, to have something really quick, would be hash browns. Hash browns, yeah, I could have a few of those. I have been known in the past, for quickness, just to do some hash browns and then open a tin of Heinz baked beans cold and just pour them on the top cold. So you've got the cold beans and the hot hash browns. Very nice. In a pinch, in a time pinch, it works very well. But I've not had those for a while. Yeah, so it's kind of, time-wise, it's kind of worth grabbing these little singular bacteria, especially if you're close to a rank up, like I am. It's always that third one that proves to be... And as I said yesterday, the only annoyance with this frickin' Nomad is the side windows, this middle bar that they've put across. It really hampers your view sometimes. Yeah, what you call biscuit though is different for us, right? Biscuit is different for us. White sausage gravy. Okay, I've never heard of that before. White sausage. So it's not the sausage that's white, it's the gravy, right? Anyway, where is that third bacteria? Why are you always so elusive? Am I too far from the ground? I don't think so. 130 meters should be fine. Man, we got two nice and easy. I can't separate the horizon from the middle, those middle lines on the window. Whoa, hello. Did we get something? Yeah, we did. I caught you in my peripheral vision. If you walk into a computer room with peripheral vision, the only thing you can see is printers and joysticks. That's peripheral vision. Oh, I've seen a few of those. Oh yeah, British eating USA food. Oh no, I've seen plenty of Americans eating British food. Like they get sent a load of like chocolate and stuff, and they kind of you see. I've seen a lot of people like, you know, munching on Cadbury's dairy milk and going, "Wow, this is amazing." But Cadbury's is crap. You know, Cadbury's is crap quality chocolate. They used to be all right back in the day, but Cadbury's now is just more sugar and palm oil. They don't use. You need to get dark chocolate now, or you know, or independent brands to get proper chocolate made with cocoa butter rather than palm oil. Cadbury's are the worst now. You know, the quantities, the size of the bars are smaller. There's more sugar and it's more palm oil. Cadbury's is just bleh. I boycotted Cadbury's from my diet now. My missus does a mean cheese toast in the air fryer. Okay, with bacon or ham. Oh, stop it, man. She coats the bread in cream cheese. Oh my God. Can I marry her just for a weekend so that I can have a try of that, and then I'll divorce her and you can have her back. Is that all right? Can we do that, Mark? That sounds nice, man. I'm not gonna lie. Cream cheese with bacon, ham and cheese. Look, that's not great for the old ticker, right? But you know, for the taste buds, oh dude, that sounds like it's on another level. Yeah, send her around for a weekend and she can show me a load of like recipes and, you know, quick toasted sandwiches I can make. Yeah. Oh, what am I doing? See, I'm going up again like I'm a ship. I keep forgetting I have to dock with the mothership or the fathership. See, even in a patriarchal world, we can have motherships, motherboards. And back in the day, although you don't hear the term anymore, you used to be able to plug in other boards onto the motherboard, right? That extended the motherboard. And they were called daughter boards. Yeah, look it up. Daughter boards. The daughter of the motherboard. And they would be like additional cards you would plug onto a motherboard. But I can't say I've heard the term daughter board for a number of decades. I think it's an antiquated term now, really. The technology doesn't swing that way. 18 kilometers? Why all the way up there? I don't know. So she coats the bread in cream cheese. How do you get the cream cheese in the first place? Do you make it yourself, or is it bought? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Right. Next system. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I responded to Frontier today. That, you know, the email I got the other day. I replied back to them about the nav panel thing. Explained what the nav panel orange bar was, because they didn't know. I know, right? But I also mentioned on a side note about the hard points being deployed during when you deploy the Nomad, it deploys the hard points of the ship. I mentioned that and just said, look, can you get the ship to recognize the difference between a Nomad and a ship launch fighter? So I don't know, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Right, honk. And we'll top up the fuel again. 10 bodies. And we're good. Right, let's get away from the sun so that it's not interfering with any of the orbit lines. In here. Ooh. Hello. Water worlds. That's a great big signal as well. What's this one? That's not going to be an ammonia world, unfortunately. We've got more than one water world here, guys. Look at the size of that. That's going to be minimum 2 water worlds. I'm going to say probably 3. The question is, dun, 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 which ones are going to be terraformable and which ones are going to be terrible? Or terribly not terraformable. Is that the only? No, it's not the only HMC. Yeah, guys, you know what we need to do on the channel? We need to do a retro week. And I don't mean like retro gaming as such, but revisiting games we used to do. So, Hitman 3, SnowRunner, or one of the derivatives of SnowRunner, American / European truck sim. We need to revisit those, guys. They've been missing off the channel for a bit too long, and we need to bring them back. Get some truck driving done, get some SnowRunner done, and some Hitman. Yeah. Things I haven't played for a while, which was always enjoyed it. If you disable Nomad weapon, your fuel usage will be less. Oh, Sally, I thought you were going to tell me that if I disable the Nomad weapon that the ship wouldn't put its thing out. But yeah, that's a point. But the thing is, if I disable the weapon, once I dock with the ship and bring the Nomad out again, does it remember that setting? Alright, we have got, guys, 3 water worlds. Unfortunately, only one of them is terraformable. So what we have here is a terraformable high metal content. We have a terraformable water world and 2 water worlds. So we're going to scan those in the order of distance, which I know once you visit one of them, the order of distance completely changes, but nevertheless, it's bodies 3, 4, 7, and 8, not necessarily in that order, but they are in that order. Okay, so 3, 4, 7, 8 we're going to probe, and then we can move on to the next system. Let's get them probed for the cartographic. So yeah, I've got a little ways to go on my Pioneer exploration rank, but you know, I'm working towards that. The exobiologist rank, though, is almost at the end, and we shot up that geneticist quite quickly. So the next rank after geneticist is elite, and the next rank after Pioneer on the exploration is elite. So hopefully, maybe, with a bit of luck, fingers and toes crossed, I can get elite on both. And then by the time I'm back in the Buble, the old Michael Buble, we'll have access to Shinrata Desra with the founder's permit. That's what I'm hoping anyway. I mean, you know, it would be nice. And I honestly think we're going to do it. If we don't do it on the Explorer rank, we will definitely do it on the Exobiologist rank. But I have to say, also, if I don't do it on the Explorer rank, I'll be a little bit disappointed, because I'm certainly expecting to be able to do it. So anything that's terraformable, you know, I want to get scanned, probed. I mean, you know, I want to get that probed. Wow, it's not a very nice day on this water world. It's a bit cloudy. You know why, guys? Because it ain't a water world. I was tricking you. Is it? No, this is a high metal content. Yeah, this is a high metal content. I was going to say. I thought I'd gone to the wrong one. But no, this is HMC. But we did see a water world like this yesterday, where it was very, I don't know, cloudy, for want of a better word. There's no cloud. Well, maybe there is. We can't land on them. Let's have a look around the back. Ooh. That should be enough. Come on. Yes, baby. Right, body still to map 4, 8 and 7. I've noticed it's given me that in that order, 4, 8, 7, which means it must be that order on the nav panel now. 4, no, it's 4, 7, 8. Ah, maybe when I get to 4, 8 will be closer than 7. Wait a minute, it's calculated that already? 7 and 8 are very close to each other in terms of distance. Oh, this will be interesting. If I get to 4 and suddenly 8 is nearer than 7, then that Elite Observatory Corps app has pre-calculated that, which is very impressive. Yes, that's nice. Murky world. It is. Yeah. Murky. Why do you climb so high for the docking though? Is there any particular advantage to it or any reason for it? Is it quicker to climb to 80? But then you have to wait for the ship to catch up with you, right? It's got, because it follows you up. I don't know. Right, water world numero. Well, this is the terraformable one, and by the looks of it, it needs terraformable. All that dirty water. Oh no, I don't dismiss the ship. No, not for me. I don't mind keeping it following.
Surface scan complete.
Right, is 8 in front of the 7? No, it isn't. So why did you give me that order? So that was 4, 7. Yeah, okay, so 7 and 8. Hey, Mark. Oh, how nice, man. Thank you. Who's going to be the lucky recipient of that one? Jimmy Dennis. Jimmy Dennis involuntarily became a member. Yeah. Hi, Jimmy. If you're there, and welcome. You've been invited into the family. And I hope you stay. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate that, sir. Bringing the sheep into the fold. Yeah, I expect the Nomad would climb pretty high, right? It wouldn't be able to escape the I think it would have a ceiling, right? I don't think you could get it. Could you? Could you literally boost the... They would run out of fuel. Like if you had 2 planets Hey Jimmy, oh you're there. Yes, you'll stay. Oh, good man. How you doing, matey? Yeah, if you had two planets close to each other, because remember I've jumped from one planet to another with an SRV before. I've done that. You know, you have to get on top of a ship and get kind of a lift there, and then your SRV is drifting between the two planets. Surely a Nomad can boost between two close planets. These are things if we ever come across two planets that are very close to each other, we'll definitely put that one to the test. But I do not want to, maybe not out here, because we can try it with Meteorans Hollow or something, because I don't want to sacrifice my Nomad because I've only got the one, you know. Yeah, in the Nomad, yeah, that would be interesting, Sally, to try that. Yeah. Yes, I can actually claim to have gone from one planet to another in my SRV. It was surreal, but we did it. It can be done. As long as you don't try and get out. Which you can't get out anyway. No, you can't. Right, look at this water world then. Told you, it's just not very nice. Not the kind of water you'd want to drink, I would say. Do 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 do. Right, we're looking at the back of the planet.
Surface scanned by 50.
That's enough to fill it.
Surface scan complete.
All right, and that was body 7. So the final water world is number 8. Or el número 8. Eight, ocho, huit. Is it acht in German? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's acht, right? 8? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know what 10 is. From 200 and landing on a planet? Really? Yeah. You try some things, don't you, Sally? You're experimental with these things. It's good. It's good to test these things for science. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right. Another weird Zen. Yes, there you go. Zen. I don't know why I can never remember that one. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. Oh, thank you for the Caspian. You've been studying it. All right. Well, I hope it's an all right build. It's been working out really nice for me. I mean, obviously everyone's got their own tastes, right? But for me, this Nomad, I mean, compared to what I had, right, which was an Asp Explorer, when, you know, I was out here with the Asp Explorer, 60, I think it was 63. Something tells me it was a 63 light year jump range. Got a lift back on a fleet carrier, grabbed hold of this thing, the Caspian, engineered it, live streamed all of it in a playlist, the quest with the Caspian, got it all done up, did my suit, which needed grade 4 to grade 5, plus 2 more engineering slots I could fill, which I did, and then brought the Caspian back out to where we left the ASP before we headed back. And now we're back here with this. It's such an upgrade. I mean, it's such an upgrade now. It's like the ASP Explorer has always been a consideration ship, or a ship that you would consider to take exploring. And you still can, of course you can. But with the advent of the Mandalay and the Caspian has got you covered. You've got you covered, right? Similar to what the Anaconda would have you covered, and the Mandalay has you covered, just like the ASP or the Crate Phantom would have you covered. You know, they just do it better. Anaconda, though, for exploration is amazing. The only downfall is the struggles to land on a planet, but then so does this frickin' thing. And the Anaconda does take the Nomad, but it can't make use of the SCO very well. Neither can the ASP. So the moment elite developers, Frontier, realize that they need an experimental engineering module for the SCO drive, which will allow the old ships to function efficiently with it like the new ships do. The moment we have that, then you can start properly reconsidering the ASP and the Crate and the Anaconda back for exploration again. Do you know what I mean? Because I think they've been made until that's done. I think them ships are a little bit redundant now. But if you want to cover distance quickly, like if you're not bothered about stopping off and admiring the scenery and scanning the plants, and you want to cover distance, then there's nothing to touch the Caspian. Nothing. Not even a fleet carrier. Well, a fleet carrier is slow anyway. A stock Sidewinder can outrun a fleet carrier. Just stick a decent fuel scoop on it, leave the rest as E-rated, and yeah, you'll outrun a fleet carrier with this. But this can jump further than a fleet carrier, which is crazy. Although it does need a neutron star assistance, where a fleet carrier doesn't. 380 fuel tank. Wow, Jesus, that will get you to Colonia in one go, surely. You can get to Colonia on a 380 fuel tank without stopping for fuel, right? Without stopping to scoop. Yeah? I'm pretty sure that would be enough. Because I've got with 128 tons of fuel, you only need 2 stops, I think, to get to Colonia. You'd do it without stopping. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you would. Right, how many bodies was there? Let me just descan it again. I wasn't paying attention. 11. Is it discovered? Yes, but there's nothing here. Like, I say nothing here. I mean, there's no atmospheric landables that can potentially contain bios. So, we're not going to have fun on the bio here. Hey, truck. Okay. Trucker Alley. Yeah, okay, I know who you are. Trucker Alley. Mr. Budman, I am working on a Caspian, but remember, my Explorer Conda got 82. Yeah, Anaconda's got an amazing jump range on it. You know, it's well into the 80s. But Caspian, if you strip a Caspian out, if you strip it, and a Mandalay as well, they can both hit 90 light years plus. But I don't want to strip it down because I want to put stuff in it. I need my shields, I need my AFMUs, I need my twin SRVs, you know. But yeah, you can. I think it's Andy who's got like 91 light years out of his Mandalay, and I think a similar one with the Caspian. It's crazy, man. I'm gonna descan again because I'm still not paying attention in this economy. Is that the same 11 as last time? No. That's how confused I'm getting when I'm talking. Oh, yeah. There is that train of thought as well, Trucker. Yeah, there is. Yeah, you can go for it's a viable option to go for a lower jump range, and therefore visit more systems. Because by doing an 83 light year jump like my next one, arguably I am skipping planets in between. What would be nice then is a way to come into your ship here, and you know you got your jump range, and just have an option to limit it, so you can just like maybe just move a slider with the keys or something where you can move it so that your maximum jump range would be 60 or 50. And I could drop my ship's maximum jump range down here manually and then move it back up to 80 when I want to get a move on. You know, just to be able to manually adjust it. The thing is with the Galaxy plotter, it has to do it based on your ship build. And the Neutron plotter, you can put in whatever jump range you want. You can do that? Explain to me how then, because I've been playing this game for 11 years and I don't know. How can I make it so that this ship only jumps 50 light years? Oh yeah, with mathematical, but I mean there's no option in the panels here where you can adjust it and keep it permanent. But yeah, I mean, you could do it yourself out here in the map. You know, just all I need to do is just not follow any route plotter, and just, you know, if I'm here, for example, I just go, all right, let's go to this one, and then I come in the map and go, all right, let's go to this one, you know, and I can just do all the planets around me. Yeah, that's a good one. You can turn off the boost. You can turn off the Guardian FSD booster, absolutely. That's a good idea. That would drop me 10.5. Yeah. Yeah, that's a thought. That would get me down to, what, 70, 73? Right, this is not... Are we in Q? YLQ? Yeah, so that's a water world, but it is not terraformable. Not in the Goldilocks zone. So yeah, no porridge for you. 3 geos. Not that we need them yet. Yeah, I already heard the cluster down there. Where is it? There it is. There it is. Digitally frying bacon. There we go. Let's get those out of the way. Right, so what remains is these. Adaptive zoom failed. Well, that's weird because I wasn't even trying to use it. All right, let's take a look at what we have. There's no bios here, but we do have this one, which is, well, one of these has got the geos on it. So the only thing worth going for then is the water world mapping, which is A1. That's this fella. Oh yeah, way too close to be in the Goldilocks zone. 388. Too hot. It's going to be hot water. A big pool of boiling hot water. but not enough to turn it into steam, otherwise it would be a steam world. Yeah, galaxy map works off your ship build though, doesn't it? A planet-sized kettle, indeed. But how do we get a cup big enough to make that tea? Sorry guys, I missed the thing there because I was reaching for my glass for a wee drinky poo. My drink of choice today, Pepsi Max, caffeine free. Rusty on caffeine? You don't want to see that. Crush a Type 9 full of tea into it. There you go. And then get another one with, you can get a Type 7 or Type 6 with some milk. And an adder or a hauler with some sugar on it. And then you could use the noisy boost of a Type 11 prospector to shake it all around. Hey Andy, that's all right, man. I wasn't even planning on the stream, mate. I just happened onto it, really. 9 probes here. Yeah, I was just recovering from a nap, decided I needed to move my ship a couple of jumps, and I thought, well, just click the go live button. Yeah, the cake and tea shop, or tea and cake shop.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Done. No bios. Now those landable with atmosphere planets. If I could go and probe them, I suppose. Yeah, I could. Interface brightness. Right, so you see this? Right, you click it, look. You see how you can adjust this? Jesus, Adasta.
Thank you at Adasta Disaster 2865 for your kind £74.68 super
Oh my God, thank you, man.
Elite for 11 years, bud.
11 years, yeah. It will be in September. September 15th, I'll have been on doing this for 11 years. Wow. Jeez, man, thank you so much. I owe you, man, with all of the bloody thingies, the what do you call it, the fleet carrier help that you've given me, man. Oh, thank you, brother. Honestly, that was so nice of you, man. What a diamond. Thank you, my man. You have no idea how much that helps me. Wow. Dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate that big time. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, cheers, man. Thank you so much. You're not that much of a disaster after all, are you? Thank you. Yeah, 11 years, I know. Wow. It's crazy to think. It's crazy to think 11 years, man. Streaming, well, not streaming, but I didn't start streaming straight away. But my first Elite Dangerous video, which was a few minutes long and it was a pile of rubbish, was September 15th, 2015. So yeah, September the 15th it will be 11 years. Yikes! Over a decade doing this. And you know what? I still have the same. There's been a few changes over the years, but I still have a lot of the same. I've always had an amazing community. throughout the entire 11 years, always. And there's people who've been here since the start, you know, since the very beginning, and you know, they're still with me today, which is, if I don't want to think about it, because if I do, I get like emotional. So yeah. But anyway, as I was saying, this interface brightness, you click on this, and then you should have a way of limiting the jump range by going up and down like this. You know? This is an option I've never played with. So you can just, you've got your jump range showing on the above, and then as you go down, you can, it takes maybe, I don't know, let's say 10% off your jump range every time. You've got 10 segments, and it's 90% of your jump range, 80%, 70%. You know what I mean? Like that. That would be fine. That would be a nice little option to build in. Right, I think that's all we're doing here, isn't it? Yes, because the next jump is set in. Yeah, I mean, I've got a, you know, 8,000 subs in 11 years. It's not the growth that other channels have had, but I can't complain. I can't complain because I have a manageable chat. I don't have like 2,000 people in the chat that I wouldn't be able to give my time to because the chat's constantly moving. I wouldn't be able to respond to people. I have it manageable, a manageable amount of people where I can give them, you know, I can respond to their chats and give them the time that they give me, which is perfect. 10,000 subs would be a very nice goal to hit, though, I'm not going to lie. I'll be happy at 10,000. If it stayed at 10,000, I'll be happy. I don't need to hit the 150,000s. 10, I'm happy. That's a big achievement for me. That'd be nice. Because it's such a niche channel, isn't it, really? It's such a niche channel. Right, 16 bodies. Is it fresh? No! However, we do have a couple of landables. Are they footfallen? No, they're not. So, let's take a look and see if there's anything down there. And they're not far away either. Right, so let's pinpoint this one. Oh no. It's in a batch of... There's a load of them. You see how there's so many stars there? That means it's going to be a little ways to finding it. Now, is that saying C or D? There is no D, so it must be C. Oh, there is a D. Whoa, hold on then. There is a D. I only saw 3 shelves, I'm sure. I couldn't have done. Oh no, there you go. A shelf. The B shelf. These are shelves to me. C shelf. And D. Ah, I didn't see you at the bottom there. So it's on this, it's part of the C's. Yes, maybe there's 7 of them. So there's the C, so let's see what this is. Has it moved, Sally, since the last one? Like, you know, you're out exploring, are you? And are you moving the carrier with you as you go? And what's the opening hours of the shop? 9 to 5. My baby. Oh, a little bit, okay. I think I'd probably like jump maybe 450, 500 light years and then tell my fleet carrier, hey, come on, catch me up. Or you could do it the other way, right? Where you can move your fleet carrier to... you could move your fleet carrier to 500 light years in front of where you're going to be, and then you just head for it. Now, we're not going to get luck here, guys. I mean, we could, if my, I was going to say if my stars are aligned. There's one bio on this planet, and one of the possibilities is stratum tectonicus. The other one is bacteria. Now we know which is the most common. We know, and we know which is the most likely. We know that as well. But it has happened before that we've come across this choice, bacterium or stratum. And it has been stratum. It's happened. So, place your bets, guys. Here we go. If it's bacterium, it's going to be either Cerberus or Tela, I guess. Oops. But I've had 2 or 3 occasions now where Tectonicus did win out over the bacteria. It can happen. So you're literally rolling the dice here. If it's Tectonicus and there's no footfall, mama. We must be into, if it is, and when we scan it, we must have around 300 million credits worth in our rucksack. So when you think about it, the more plantage that you scan and the more genomics data you have in your backpack or whatever, the more your life is worth in the game. The more value your life is. Yeah. Like it's the more that you don't want to get killed for any reason, you know. Makes you a bit more nervous. Like, don't be jumping down any steep cliffs without boost anytime soon, because I've done that before. Yeah, it increases my ranks as well, which is what I'm chasing down, really. The credits is nice. Obviously, I'm not going to turn my nose up at 300 million. That's a nice haul. That's like 2 or 3 community goals, isn't it, worth? But I am chasing the ranking. I mean, I don't have as much money as the Rusty account. I've got 3.3 billion. And it'll take it to, what, 3.6? So, but, you know, but it's the rank I'm really chasing the most. Especially on exobiology. It'd be so cool that exobiology will be the first elite rank I would reach. But if we don't cash this in until very, very late, we might end up being elite on 2 ranks at the same time, which is something I've never done before. I have never ranked up to elite twice in one session, right? Where I would get back to a station when we get back into the bubble, for example, let's say, unless I cash it in earlier. Obviously, the first thing you're presented with is the starport services, so you would do the cartographic first. And if I've got enough, I can then rank up to elite in exploration. And then you get out of the ship, you go to the concourse, you go to genomics, you hand that in, and you get elite exobiology within the 2 minutes. I've never done that before. So I would like to achieve that if I can. Why am I firing so many probes? Bacterium or stratum, guys? Oh no! I'm still going down, by the way. I'm still going down, but not this time. Maybe next time we'll get lucky with it, but not this time, unfortunately. Never mind. Never mind. That only increases my chances for it to happen next time. statistically. Danger Mouse, hi, what am I up to? Oh, I'm just doing exploration in the Formidine Rift here. We've come back here since leaving this place in our Asp, and we've come back in a Caspian, a freshly built Caspian with, you know, most of the bells and whistles, all the trimmings on it. And now we're going to be nomading our way through plantage a lot faster. Hello Mike 175, I was surprised I came into a system and all planets were mapped and one planet had one biosource and the others had 3 to 4. Went to the one source. First footfall. Yeah, this is what's happening because the footfall thing came in later, so a lot of planets have been discovered but not mapped because there was no way to map a planet back then. Some of them, and then when mapping came in, you've now got planets that have been discovered and mapped, but not footfallen because footfallen hadn't come in at that point. Sometimes people don't footfall them because they've got apps to tell them that there's no bios down there, right? And now, of course, we've got stage 3 where you've got it discovered, mapped, and footfallen. But yeah, you can get a lot of planets that have got bios on them, good bios, and they've only been mapped. They've not been footfallen, so you still get the bonus, which is great. Whoa! I tell you what, there was a couple of streams ago we had to wait for these to pop in, but the server we got a good server yesterday, and it looks like we got a good one today. We're not having to wait for the plants to spawn in. Like there's been times where I've had to just stop. This is I can recognize it. This is Bacterium Cerberus. Yeah, there's been times where we've had to just stop the Nomad and wait for everything to just pop in, which is ridiculous. But yesterday's stream and now this one is fast. It's popped in as we've been descending, which is very nice. Yeah, mapped, not landed, yeah. But don't forget though, you could land on a planet, get out, you know, and there was no such thing as footfall. It wasn't a thing in the game at one point. So this will be Cerberus teal, apparently. Yep. With these thrusters like this, it looks like the back, doesn't it? It looks like the rear, but that's not what the rear looks like. It looks like this. Okay. So let's just get 500 meters, which does not take long in this thing. Was that already green? Yeah, it doesn't take long to cover 500 meters with this, Jesus. It's way, way, way faster than the SRV, obviously. And you don't have to clamber over rocks or any such things and end up facing the wrong way. So what am I going to eat? What did I bring? Would it be the case now that because the SRV is basically redundant when it comes to scanning for plants, if you have a Nomad on board, that I would only need one SRV, that being the Scorpion, just to climb up high mountains if I see one? I don't know. I don't know whether you would, like, if you're the kind of explorer where you tend to only take a Scarab with you, could you say that it's redundant now if you have a Nomad? That it's essentially the Nomad's become a replacement? Maybe, right? I mean, you could. You don't need the Scarab for bioscanning anymore. Well, you didn't need it anyway. You could do it all on foot, but I do like using the SRV for, you know, if I see, you know, deep valleys and stuff like that that I can have a play around in, then yeah, absolutely I want the SRV for that. More than I would want the Nomad to do it. Absolutely. And if there's tall mountains with almost vertical walls, then I get the Scorpion out to climb them. Yeah, marsupial. Yeah, that is a point. I'll tell you what, though. The thing is, the Nomad doesn't have a wave scanner, does it, like the SRV? So, if I happened upon, let's say, a rock like this one. Oh my God, what's happening? Mark!
7,889 for your kind £50 super chat.
Oh my God.
Thumbs up emoji.
Jeez, what's happening tonight? Did I get you guys all drowsy or something? Thank you, Mark. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. What is happening? Oh, no cargo scoop, yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you very, 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 super very much. Thank you, man. You guys are absolute freaking legends. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. My goodness. Yikes. Yeah. That's covered my that's covered a week shopping and my paint job on this Nomad. Yeah, no, you're right about the no cargo scoop. What I was about to say though was, if I came across a rock that we knew was bronzite crondite, would the lasers on this thing, would the weapons on this thing be able to crack it open? Now have a nice dinner with fried chicken and waffles. I could. And I could go to I'm not going to, but I could go to a restaurant and have them make it for me. Hey, waiter, do me some waffles and some fried chicken. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the lasers would blast the rock. But obviously, like Marsupial has said, there's no cargo scoop, so it's the whole thing's pointless anyway. So yeah. I call it rock ratting. If you're searching metallic meteorites and bronzite chrondites and ripping off geosites, yeah, the Nomad's useless for that. This is for bios. Geosites and, you know, bronzite chronite rocks and stuff like that, mesositerites and all those things. Yeah, absolutely SRV. Absolutely. Yep. Good point. But then you could do it with a Scorpion still, right? Yeah, you want to be able to pick it up. I know, right? Wouldn't it be cool, though, if you could break off the bits, get out on foot, pick it up with your hands, and put it inside the Nomad, inside the interior, and then when you dock with the ship, it transfers it all into the ship. The Nomad is more like a big jetpack with a bioscanner. Yeah, it's like your exoskeleton, but with a jetpack. Yeah. It is. It's a fair description. Look at those two Magellan clouds, right? The large Magellan cloud and the small one. They look like clouds in the sky, don't they? It's the only view you'll get where it literally looks like clouds in the sky, even though we know they're not. They're called clouds, right? Magellan clouds, but they're not. And look at that sun. That little sun looks amazing until you get outside the atmosphere. Then it goes back to looking normal. But while you're inside the atmosphere, look at that. That looks superb. Oh, please fix, Frontier, please fix.
Drive charging.
Yeah, that sun's going to get back to a more simplistic look very quickly. Let's just watch it. We'll go up a bit slower as we see that brightness just go away because there's no atmosphere. There you go. Aww. Yeah, going back to normal. Right, next jump. We need a little bit of boost here. Prey, Haipu. Yeah, this is the region that we're in at the moment, the Frey Haipu region. Been in it for a while. Do we need fuel? Not really. No. System scan complete, so just 2 sons here. No daughters. Damn patriarchs.
Frameshift drive charging.
You know, I haven't even looked, Sally, whether you can buy like corn grits or anything in the UK, or like, do you buy them from a shop, corn grits, or do you just make them yourself from corn? I don't know. I'm guessing you can get them in the shops, right? In the supermarkets. Super duper markets. Five bodies, and are they discovered? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so there's one more body to discover, and it's probably going to be... No, don't do that. It's probably... Yeah, it is. It's a gas giant. I wasn't going to say that. I was going to say it's probably just a planet. Now, I am really close to the thing, to that main star there. What the hell is this? Target too close.
Fuel scooping complete.
Now, is the gas giant behind this? I don't think so, because we'd still see the blue pulsating blob, wouldn't we? And I'm not seeing it, so... I mean, I will back away from it. There it is. If I have to, but I don't. There it is. Class 3. Right, next system, I guess. How many jumps to get to the next sector? 55. Hey, it's coming down. I mean, we've been scanning plantages and, you know, when we've seen them. And, you know, we started off, when we plotted the route, it was 87 jumps, wasn't it? Now it's down to 55. So we're making decent progress. Corn grits, yeah, or millet. Millet! It's not the same as millet, is it? There are companies that import US foods in... Yeah. I'll have to have a look and see if I can... I've never had grits before. It's a thing down south, though, isn't it? Grits. I like the sound of it, though. Grits. Sounds like a... It sounds like a man's food, though. Hey, you want some beer and grits? Yeah. I love the name. It's brilliant. Grits. Get some grits inside you, boy. Become a man. Right, anyway, sorry. Showing my ignorance. But I have seen what they look like. They're just kind of, it's like fried, it looks like fried or battered rice. From the picture I remember, it was a long time ago. But I as it's corn, right? I'm pretty sure if I tried them, I would like them. I don't see any reason why I wouldn't. Yeah, definitely. Italian food polenta is the same as grit. I haven't had that either, though, unfortunately. Oh, nice. Okay, we've got plenty of planets to discover here. Anything good? Yeah, true grits. Yeah, nice one, Mark. John Wayne there. Or Marion, what was his name? Marion something? Marion... No, we don't need to do this. Marion Morrison? Is that John Wayne's name? Stop coming into here! There you go, that's one. Right, so we don't have any Earth-likes or such. We've got asteroid clusters, icy bodies, and gas giants. Doesn't look good. Doesn't look good for finding anything good, but hey, the icy bodies are our only hope. Obi-Wan. Yeah, malfunction, yeah. See, if they'd invented that over here, Mark, it would have been, the slogan would have been, True Grits for True Brits. Yeah. There is one American food I would love to try. My heart would not appreciate it at all. I'm pretty sure it would say, what is this you're feeding me? This is not good for me. But just looking at it, it looks greasy and sloppy, and yeah. But my God, I would love to try it. It's a Philadelphia cheesesteak. I know, steak, cheese. Probably have to go to Philadelphia for it. But oh my God, I would just want to try one. But it would have to be in the USA. It'd be no point some takeaway here doing, American style food. We've got Philadelphia. No. Go to America, do it, have it there. It's the only place to do it. Get it done properly. Yeah. Yeah, I know, but it wouldn't taste the same as what you would get in the United States, right? It wouldn't be the same. But yeah, you could do it at home. I wouldn't have the patience for it. Well, yeah, there is that, Alice. That is true, actually. Alison, yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's like even a tin of baked beans, the sugar content in the US one is higher than the British one. less chemicals in the British one as well, and therefore the flavors are different. And if you have Americans tasting British versions of food that they can get there, it's they do taste the difference. They actually say, yeah, we can actually taste the difference on these. So yeah, absolutely. But there are some things where we do it here just as sweet, just as sugary, especially like when it comes to what they would refer to as sodas, like that. We can be just the same. But I'll tell you what is different here than in the US. McDonald's. The ingredients in McDonald's is different here. For the better, thankfully. It's just legal standards, right? I think that's what it is. Philadelphia cheesesteak is truly amazing. Oh, I just have to look at it and I can just see And the other thing to have, of course, is what Mike says, like a ribeye steak. But you'd have to, yeah, with like a pepper sauce. Oh, God, please. You'd have to, best place for that has to be what? Texas, right? Biscuits and gravy. Yeah, that's as American as it gets. Yeah, I mean, I've never been to the States. I don't know if I'll ever go, but it would be, I would have to at least try one of those things once. I would have to try it once at least. Oh, best burgers I've had. One of the best burgers I've had was not from McDonald's. It was a pub I went into, and it was called Norma Jean's. Right, it had a big blackboard thing of Marilyn Monroe outside, right, and it was called Norma Jean's, and I just went and asked for a burger, and it was a big one, right? It was a big burger, but it just tasted of nothing else but beef, just beef. That's what it tasted of. There was nothing else. Like, there was nothing else in it. Oh, it was amazing, amazing. The best one I ever had. Fried bologna and cheese sandwich. What is the quintessential British dish? Chicken tikka masala. No, I don't know, Sunday roast. But we only have that on a Sunday. Well, the British are known for their Sunday roast, which is arguably the best meal. If you had a British Sunday roast, you would love it. No question about it. A quintessential British dish. Well, I could say fish and chips, but I'm not convinced 100% that fish and chips is a British dish. Like hamburgers are not American. I don't think, right? I don't think the hamburger was originally American. And I don't know if fish and chips is British either. It might be, but I'm not 100% sure on it. Americans cook steak like no one else. Yeah, I can believe that. I can believe that. Chips are a derivation of a Belgian dish. Yeah, just chipped potatoes, isn't it? Oh, for you Brits, what about bubble and squeak? Oh, yeah. Right, so for those who don't know what bubble and squeak is, basically on the Sunday roast, which is for me the best dinner, the best meal that's British, the Sunday roast. Nothing touches it for me. Now, when you make it, sometimes you deliberately make more mashed potato than you need. You make more cabbage than you need. And then the next day, you get that cabbage and potato and you mix it all together and you put it in a frying pan. You don't necessarily need hardly any oil. You could put a tiny bit in, and you fry the mashed potato and cabbage together, and it's called bubble and squeak, and it is blah. It's the kind of thing you want to sit down at night with while you're watching the TV, with a little squidge of ketchup on there. Oh, dude, please. It's too good. It's too good. Right. I don't even know where I am now. Are we honked? Are we in the system? What's going on? 21, and have we scanned them? Yeah. Did I just do this? I must have done. Yeah. Right, so that's what's here. Nothing speciale. Yeah, bangers and mash. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I would imagine, the steaks and everything from the US. I think American barbecue would probably be quite something. Oh yeah, okay. Brown sauce on bubble and squeak. Yeah. Yeah, either really, or both. My niece puts ketchup on a Sunday roast. Sorry, but that's... You know how some people have issues, real issues with pineapple on pizza? I don't. I love pineapple on pizza, but I have that same wonderment about putting ketchup on Sunday roast. I mean, absolutely not. Save that for your chips. Pick the star system, that third system away. What? I don't know what that means. I don't know what A1 sauce is. Yeah, ketchup on a roast. I know, it's like, what are you doing? It's like mixing, it's like having, I don't know, baked beans and custard. Like you just don't. Brown sauce is nice. I haven't got a clue what's in it. Peppery stuff and things. It's really nice though. Do you remember, do they still do Daddy's sauce, which was brown, right? I know they do HP brown sauce, but do they still do Daddy's? Brown sauce is nice on things like sausages, right? If you're going to have a sausage sandwich or something, brown sauce on there. Or ketchup, but brown sauce is nice. Daddy still exists. Oh, Daddy's sauce, man. It was a bit more fruity, right? Than normal HP. Oh yeah. Yes, it's the good stuff. I think we were talking about food on the last stream. Thankfully, I've eaten already, so I'm okay. I can survive it. 82.7 jump. Do it. Yeah. My favourite meal would be the Sunday roast, though. If I had to pick a favourite meal. Sunday roast, absolutely. Every day. There's nothing to touch it for me. But I know there's a household in the UK, I don't know if they still do it, but they celebrate Christmas every day. Yeah, I know. So therefore you have a Christmas dinner every day, which is... so the Christmas dinner here is very similar to the Sunday roast, except the meat is turkey rather than beef or lamb or chicken or whatever. Yeah. I don't think I could have a Sunday roast every day, because if you have it every day, you stop appreciating it. No, the Brits would have it like every Sunday. That's why it's called a Sunday roast, right? Oh, Sally, the ship integrity after the neutron jumps on this thing is amazing. It's not like just under 1% loss per jump. Look. Oh, and mind you, we did repair it when we got to the fleet carrier, but it was only 99%, or it would have been only 99% there as well. Yeah, it's not something you would need to worry about. Thanksgiving in the US. Oh, I don't know what is the general meal for Thanksgiving in the US? Is there a specific meal that everybody kind of leans towards, or? But yeah, I think you might be right there. Some of the meals I've seen, I think it's like that. And I don't know, I think my favorite dessert would probably be apple crumble or rhubarb crumble. But I like the mixture where if the crumble is hot, I want the custard cold. And if the crumble is cold, I want the custard hot. I prefer the custard cold, straight out the fridge. Anybody watching this stream back is going to get hungry if they haven't eaten. Yeah. Turkey, ham, mashed potatoes, green beans with bacon. Oh, that sounds good, eh? I've never... Cranberry apple pie. Turkey, ham, mash, mac and cheese. Yeah. Yeah. Beef is a traditional meat for the Sunday roast, but if I had a preference, it would be lamb. Lamb's the best tasting, but one bio, and one of them is bacteria, and the other one's tectonicus. Which one's it gonna be? Can we drop lucky again? Yeah, I was gonna say something, I forgot there. I'm also one of these people who like stuff that a lot of people don't like. For example, Brussels sprouts. I love them. I love Brussels sprouts. Oh my god. Yes. And spinach. I like spinach as well. Eat your greens. Yeah, I love all of that stuff. I've never eaten duck before. Yep, never had duck. Not sure I'd want to, I don't know. Broccoli, yeah. That's the other one. I love broccoli. I love all of the greens. All of the vegetable greens, there's not one I don't like. Not one. Yeah, broccoli, sprouts, and spinach. Yeah, I will consume amounts of that. No problem. I remember once at a wedding when I was very small. I went to a wedding, and I just consumed a whole plate of sprouts. Like I ate all of them. Couldn't get enough. I love them. Like little mini cabbages. All right, guys, come on. Your favorite sandwich. I think for me, favorite sandwich would have to be fried egg and bacon. Maybe with a few sprinkled mushrooms in there as well. Oh, but yeah, essentially egg and bacon sandwich. Club sandwich, yeah, okay. I've had that a few times. I always like the stuff that's not as good for you. It's kind of my downfall. Sausage sandwiches, you know, and egg and bacon. Egg's okay. But bacon doesn't do you very good. But it just tastes so good, though. It tastes so nice. Bacterium again, of course it is. Cerberus lime. Oh, wait a minute. Cerberus is 1.69 million. Okay. And it's not footfallen, obviously, right? So we can go map it and footfall it and do. Oh, we have mapped it. We can footfall it and grab the bacteria. Japanese egg roll omelette. Japanese roll egg omelette is my sandwich. Yeah. Ooh. Another food I like, which I think quite a few people don't, are just avocados. Just grab an avocado, get a knife, slice around it, cut it in half, take the big stone out, and just get a little teaspoon and scoop it all out. Oh, it's so good for you. And it tastes so nice. I knew somebody once who grew avocados in their own allotment. Not in the UK, I was somewhere else. And they just gave me a bag of freshly picked frickin' avocados. Oh, too good. Too good. And they're full of like nutrition as well. Oh, yeah, once the glide finishes, right? Yeah, I should be a bit quicker, really. Right, 0.49G, I'm going to call that 5. and save myself a boost in case I need one in an emergency. Can you buy them in the UK? What's that? Oh, avocados? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, they do. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I bought a couple. They're expensive though. Jeez. But I bought a couple a few weeks ago, just to, just to have, like I said, just to open them up. Have you ever had, what's it called? There was a fruit we had in Spain. Is it dragon fruit? It's spiky. It's a spiky fruit. Have you had those? That's quite an interesting one. And passion fruit I like. Eggplant is I don't know, what do you guys call zucchini? Because we have a different thing to that. Like, is it marrow? Is that marrow for us? Yeah, eggplant. Yeah, it is an egg shape, so I guess it must be eggplant. Yeah. Yeah, avocados, we call them. Another good thing for me to put in a sandwich is, well, along with the main ingredients, garlic mayonnaise. Absolutely. Garlic mayo. Oh. I might start getting hungry again quite quickly. Aubergine. Oh, is that what it is? Yeah, aubergine. I don't know, I get mixed up. Yeah, aubergine's nice. Yeah, I used to... family member of mine used to make aubergines. No, wait a minute, I'm getting mixed up again. Now I'm thinking of artichokes. Yeah, stuffed artichokes in green bean sauce. I mean... it's too good. Isn't the Philadelphia cheesesteak already kind of in a sandwich itself? Yeah, maybe you're right. I think aubergine and eggplant might be the same thing, and not avocados. Yeah. Wow, look at this bacteria patch here. Let's stop on this one. Every time you scan a bacteria, it's 6 months in quarantine. Right, so there's another, whatever, 1.7 million multiplied by 5. So 17 times 5, whatever that is, 34, 68, 78, 88, 85 million, is that right? 85-ish? So, we'll keep ascending and while we request docking, turn this baby around. And dock this puppy. Like a baby kangaroo going back into its pouch. Slick. we're done here. Are we going to end up under 50 jumps away? I think we might. This is without... Oh, this is just the standard FDev Elite Dangerous route plotting. It's not... We're not spanching or any such thing. Oh, I'm never going to get used to this. Do you know what? I could just call up voice attack. Wait a minute. I'm going to try something. So when I transfer from the Nomad into the ship, then I can just give a command that says Nomad on board or something like this. Hold on a second. So now how do you separate the commands? Is it semicolon? Let's just try Nomad on board, which will simulate the key press of U, and then we can also simulate the jump, right? Okay, so then we can simulate the key press of C, and in between we have a little pause of half a second. And let's just move that up and then click OK, and then click apply. Okay, let's try it. Nomad on board. Nomad on board. What's happening now? Why is it not? It's telling me that I'm saying Nomad on board. So why aren't you doing? Can we jump? Okay, bring the weapons out. Nomad on board. There we go. Nice. That saves me having to remember to press that frickin' U all the time. To get that U is my key for retracting the hard points. Okay. So, how much progress have we made across from that corner? This being the corner. Oh, finally we're making... Because the amount of times I've come across here, got a bit of damage, had to go back to the DSSA carrier, gone back here, went back again, and then on the way down I had to visit it again. And now finally we're making progress across to the left. It's been long enough. But we're doing it. Right, so when I say that phrase about the Nomad being on board, what it does is it presses the U key to retract the weapons. It pauses for half a second, waiting for that to happen, and then it initiates the Super Cruise jump. Does it all for me. Really, I should only have it retract the weapons so that I stay in the habit of doing the Super Cruise myself, you know, because that's the muscle memory I want to keep for if ever Frontier fix the issue. Have you bought the Merc coin modules? I haven't, no. I mean, on this account, I haven't done any operations. On the Rusty account, I've got enough, I think, almost, to do the faster fuel scoop. But I haven't actually gone out and made the purchase yet. But yeah, no, I haven't done enough operations. Missions are just stressful. It's just too stressful. Unless you do them in a group. Even in a group, it's still a bit of stress, but it's a lot less so. But I did do the that biohazard mission on my own. I did it solo. First time of trying, I did it solo, but then it bugged out at the end, so I didn't get any rewards. So that was nice. And subsequent times I tried to do it, I couldn't. I tried like 4 or 5 times to do it after that solo. I couldn't do it. Right, so it depends, Sally. I mean, basically what it is in old age, and I don't know about old age so much, but maybe insomnia. No, not really. I'll explain to you in a minute. So the fuel scoop, for every stage you go up, it scoops 10% faster, right? So grade 1 is 10% faster, grade 2 is 20% faster, blah, blah, blah. I think, right? But you can only go up to grade 4 in the bubble. So instead of scooping at 1,245, let's call it 1,250, on this thing, it would get me up to 1,760, I think. I can't remember. But you have to go to Colonia if you want to get the grade 5 upgrade. Just like you do if you want grade 5 life support lightweight. You have to go to Colonia for it, to Marsha Hicks. So if you do that, obviously when you go to Colonia to get the grade 5, you would pin that blueprint, absolutely, so that you never have to go to Colonia to do it again. Yeah, and I think that should take you to 50%, right? 50% past the scoop? No, it can't be. Can it? Yeah. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's 50%. It would take you to 1,800 something scoop rate. Honestly, though, to be truthful, scooping at the rate this ship does is very tolerable. I can put up with it, no problem whatsoever. It's not an issue. It would be very fast. Yeah, it would be very fast. So insomnia, no, because insomnia is like trouble sleeping. I'm not actually having trouble sleeping. I just sleep at different times to normal people. So I have actually slept. I only had 2 hours sleep the night before because I just stayed awake, and then this afternoon I had another 4 hours. So I'm kind of okay at the moment. And it's just a cycle I need to break. And once I break that cycle and go back to a little bit more normalized sleeping hours, it doesn't last very long before I drift back into the vampire shift. Yeah. But such is my life. Unstructured. The only thing structured in my life at the moment is a Sunday live stream, and I can't even manage that. Not at the right time, anyway. I mean, essentially, we're Monday now. Alright, system scan complete, and there's nothing here. Let me just check on the Explorer to make sure there's nothing. Ooh, it's a good thing. Is it a good thing? No, the last system we were in had a terraformable HMC, which I didn't scan. Damn you. But so does this one, so let's do it. Let's just quickly probe this, as it's terraformable. Ooh, I should have seen it coming. Yeah, I think the thermal signature on this ship goes down to 31, I think. I mean, it's 32 now. I think it can drift down to 31. Whether it will go down to 30 under prolonged super cruise, I don't know. I'm debating whether it will go down to 31 now. Because normally it was 33, and then I killed a module. You know, I disabled it in here. I got it down to 31. It jumps down 2%. I don't know if that 32 is going to jump down to 30. But I did at one point have one of my exploration condors. I don't know if it's still that, but one of my exploration condors, at one time I had it, was 18%. Which was a very nice, cool ship. But even with 32% on this ship, it still stays cool when you're scooping. You know, it's very heat efficient like that. So, and obviously with a fast scoop as well, you don't need to hang around for too long anyway. 16%, wow, that's nice. You're basically invisible to radar then. Yeah, mine seems to be settling at 32, which is weird, unless I've got something turned on, which I normally don't. Like the planetary vehicle hangar, I can turn that off until I need it. It's just the SRVs. I could turn that off till I need it. The cargo hatch is off. So that should bring it down another percent, I would imagine. Yeah, it has. We're down to 30 now, look. It's not going to make much difference in the real world. And it's only going to make me forget that I did that. And then when I need an SRV, and it doesn't come out initially, and then I remember I disabled it, I'm going to get annoyed. Right, so this jump, if I'm not mistaken, is going to put me under 50 jumps away. Yeah, 50 jumps, so the next one will put us 49, yep. Yeah, and as I said, when we plotted the route from the fleet carrier, it was 87 jumps to get to where we're going. Now it's coming down to 49, so very nice. Yeah, it seems your build is a very different philosophy to mine. I took the 128 fuel tank off this and dropped it down to a 64 to save weight. All that does is give me a bigger jump range, but then again, you know, if you want smaller jump ranges, leave the 128 ton one on there and yeah, just reconfigure it a different way. Absolutely. See, I was only scooping there at 728, but because I'm only topping up the fuel, it's way quick enough. And if I let this fuel tank drain down, how long would it take to fuel scoop it back all the way up to full again? I don't think it's going to be too long. Yep, 128 times 2, exactly, yeah. Yeah, that gives you the tonnage that you said you had, yeah? 47 seconds? Yeah, I can deal with that. Right, you can just go for a quick pee while it's scooping, or run down and grab a drink or something. It's not a big issue at all. To be honest though, we were talking earlier about the Merc coins. I would be interested to try, or at least watch a video of people that have got these new weapons that require the Merc coins. I want to see if they're effective, if they're worth it, what they're like. Yeah. Those, is it screaming, something screaming. Is it the plasma accelerators screaming plasma or something? I don't know. One of them is screaming. A very strange way to describe a weapon, unless it actually does scream when you launch it. 15. Okay. And it's already been discovered. People have beaten us to it. There are no atmospheric landables, though. And I'm not detecting the presence. Oh, we got one of these, though. But I'm high metal content with metallic core. So I'm not detecting, like, water worlds or any such. So onward we move. Yeah. Yeah, there's some interesting new weapons, but man, the amount of merc coins they're asking for it is, I don't know, I think it's a bit much. I think a bit much. Just because of how it translates into how many missions you have to do to achieve that engineering. And then once you've achieved it, if you want another one, you've got to do the operations missions again to get the amount you need. And you're better off doing the hard ones, which you can achieve if you have a group of 4, right? Unless you all die at the same time, which is unlikely. Don't make me play the black screen song. How is this happening on a system map? Wow. Okay. 46 jumps already? Right, let's have a... Why are you doing this? Understand the difference. Right, okay, so we have Metal Rich, is it? No. Where's... Oh, there's Metal Rich. Oh, it's right on the bubble, isn't it? It's going to be a high metal content, though. I'm sure we're going to lose out on that one. I see bodies. Same as I see dead people, I suppose, right? Yeah, okay. Bacterium versicolor or Fonticulea campestris. It's the same price as the value. It's the same value as the bacteria, and I have been going down to scan the bacteria, so if it's Fonticulea, I might as well do that as well. It's probably going to be bacteria again, though, but if it's as there is no footfall, you know, we can go and do it. Yeah, normally I would be just, without the nomad, I'd have been going, it's just bacteria, let's move on. But I'm not doing that now. Yeah, maybe on the rusty one, but it's 200 merc coins, isn't it? To put it on the Caspian. Which is where it would go, by the way. If I was going to put it anywhere, it would go on the Caspian. Well, this one doesn't have it, but it's kind of a luxury item. But then once you've spent those merc coins, it's like, oh, maybe I should have tried out a weapon instead. But what if you have... See, this is the issue, right? Let's say you have a new multi-cannon that requires merc coins, and you require at least maybe, like, I don't know, 300 merc coins to get it up to grade 5, and you do it on your Corvette where you've got 7 hard points of multi-cannons. think how many Merc coins you need for that, and then just, which is 2,100, right? And then think how many missions you have to do in operations to get 2,100 Merc coins, just to re-engineer your multi-cannons to these new ones, only to find out that maybe they're not that effective in the first place. It's like some of the power play weapons, right? Some of the power play weapons, this looks nice, all blue. Some of the power play weapons, you know, they're pretty useless, right? So, like they don't do that much. It's not like something you would yearn for and use. Some of them are okay, I think, aren't they? 6,800. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's just crazy amount. It's too much. It needs tweaking. Needs tweaking, man. Right, bacteria or fonticular. Never would have guessed. That took me by surprise that it was bacteria. But hey, we're going to land on a blue planet, which is even bluer now with a grid on it. It reminds me of graph paper. Remember graph paper? Should we land in the crater? It's nice and solid blue, isn't it? And we'll be able to see the edges if we land in the middle, so we know where our boundary is. Right, gliding in at 3,500 when she gets there. There's a look, there's craters within the crater here. Isn't that great? You could come inside a crater in a mini crater in a crate and have a crate time. You like to build your settlements in the craters? Yeah, look at that. Look at the wall around it. So now we know where the limits are. It's like being in a giant arena. And the stones are spawning in, and if that is not bacteria, then I don't know what is. A lot of these things I can see from quite a way off. I wonder if I can get out from here. No, unless I pressed the wrong... No, it's not doing it. Take me away from here. Do 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 do. Let's have a look, see if we can get a good screenshot here. Because this is nice to be in here. Ooh. Hello, Smokey. There's my ship, and I'm not really one for vanity. Don't always put myself in the shot. I'm going to go that far because I've got a widget on the screen. Just makes it easier to Photoshop out. Well, that'd be nice to have that rock in the foreground there. There you go. Yes, as I said yesterday, the Nomad is sponsored by NVIDIA. Right, now where did that thing go? There it is. Quite well disguised on the ground there, isn't it? Yeah. Four candles. Right, off we go. Oh, it went away. I can see it on the sensor though. So as long as we land in front of the green splodge. I see you, I think. Is it you? Yes. You can just about make out the texture difference, but it's very well camouflaged. But you can just about see it. Mulberry. Oh, here we go round the mulberry bush. Yeah, I mean, it is. It's the atmosphere here is thin argon. Let's clear the 500 meters and pulse. And then we'll test that voice attack out when we get back on board. Yeah, so this is just another 5 million added to the thing. It's a small amount, I know, but you know, when you're chasing down that exobiology elite rank, every little helps. Don't just look at it, press the button. There you go. Clear it down. Request docking. And it's weird that my ship is being shown as a blue rectangle or oblong. Oh, now it isn't. Now you can see it's a triangle, which means it's got its freaking hard points out. And it doesn't need to. You stay there, ship. I'm coming over to you. Trying to anyway. Just don't move and we'll line it all up. And now all I have to do is say the words as we're pitching up. Nomad on board. No? Did we do it? No. Nomad on board. Why? Why are you not listening to me? Where's voice attack? I didn't quit it, surely. I don't see it as a screen here. Did I quit it? I minimized it. I'm not seeing it though. I minimized the damn thing. Alright, let's run it again. I'm sure I only minimized it. Right, don't minimize it. Nomad on board. There we go. I don't know. Beats the hell out of me. Probably no need to overcharge if the next system is... Oh yeah, okay. We were already pointing to the next system, never mind. Sometimes the compass is pointing to the planet still. Right, Class M, Red Dwarf. It's cold outside. Do 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 do. Right, hypo ale. That's where you get beer injected into you. Hypo ale. concentrated beer in an injection. Planet to the right, because I'm a side scooper. Some people are belly scoopers, some people are top scoopers like this. I'm a side scooper, and I like my sun, my star, my sun to the right hand side. It's just how I roll. Okay, but does it have... It doesn't have footfall. Let's just mark it and see if there's anything on it. So let's point it out there. There's another couple of things next to it. Hold on. I want to see if I can work out what this is going to be. So it's a then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So A7, right? Is what we're looking for, I suppose. Have I tried Hawkstone? No. What is it? What is Hawkstone? Oh, it's 6. Nothing on it. Oh, Clarkson's beer. I actually don't drink alcohol. I don't touch it. So I haven't tried any of them. The only thing I would do, which I haven't done yet, is I would try a mouthful of... I would try one swig of Guinness. I want to try Guinness. But just one swallow, and that's it. Done. I don't know why I'm scanning the rest of these. I guess because there's only 2 left. But yeah, no, I don't drink or smoke or none of that stuff. Yeah, Clarkson's doing alright with his beer though, isn't he? I think. Well, we are making some progress, my god. 45 jumps now. Do we have time to quickly... We're nearly at the midpoint in that little rectangle-shaped bit. But yeah, sporadically there are discovered systems, and in some places there aren't. So we must be venturing a little bit up the galactic plane now, but I'm going to have a look. We started off on this particular leg of this route and we were minus 325 light years underneath the galactic center plane, and we are now minus 10. So yeah, we've come right the way up. Yeah, that would explain why there's probably more, because I think, you know, further down or further up. So there's 0, which is the same plane as what Earth is on. Obviously, if you go to Sol, which is 13,385 away, then you'll see that it is 000, the center of the universe. Yeah, so it's 0 this way and 0 that way and 0 this way. So anything relative to that is, yeah, you get the drift. So this Solaro one, whoa, 26,000 light years away. So Solaro, which does sound like an ice lolly, is 886 light years lower down on the galactic plane. So it's quite low down, and it is 19,810 light years from Sol. So that would be this way, this distance here. The 886 is the up and down, and the 9530 is this way. So it's basically X, Y, and Z. So if you watch this 19810, when we come back this way, that should decrease. Yep, it is. That's just, yeah. And the central is all based around around Seoul, basically, which is cool. But you guys all knew all that stuff anyway. You don't need me to tell you that stuff. But in case there's any newbies watching, that's how it works. Yeah, Sally, I know it's brought me back up on the journey. All right, so we have a new system here. We got one planet there which was within sensor range, so we got it anyway. So 13 bodies, so in other words there's 11 left, because we already have the sun and that planet. So we have 11 more to find. Right, well, let's do it. Give me bios in your dials. Right, come on, give me something lucrative. Is it Frutexa? There's a certain strain of Frutexa which is 20 million. Any flashing blues behind there? Doesn't look like it, does it? So it's not blocking anything that I can tell. Look at that. Look at the star, right? Watch when I zoom in how it goes bright. Watch. 3, 2, 1. You see that? See it go bright? Yeah. It's a strange phenomena. Right. Bacterium orasus or stratum tectonicus. It's the big gamble, guys. It's the big casino gamble. Are we going to turn over a picture card and bust? Or are we going to turn over an ace for blackjack? That doesn't make sense, does it? No. Well, it does if you're on 20. Oh, ignore my analogies, they don't make sense. Right, we've got one more body to find. Right, it's going to be bacteria again, but you never know. We have to look for the search of scientific research purposes. Quick hop. Ooh, that sound. Yeah, I mean, no, if you do a honk, right, this thing, this D-scanner, you get paid a little bit, and then if you do the filtered spectral analysis, then that's a little bit more payment. And then if you probe the planets with actual probes, you get even more. And yeah, and if it's a first discovery, you get a little bonus for that as well. So here on the bios, we'll be doing, there's a bio on this planet, you know, so we'll be sending the probes down first, so we know where everything is, and then that's extra money. And of course, if it's an ammonia world or an Earth-like or a water world, you get the most money. Earth-like is the most, and if you find a water world or a high metal content that is terraformable, like they did in Star Trek, then even more money. Or credits would be the right term, not actual money. I don't think money's the right term. I have heard people refer to it as dollars before. Never understood that one. You get $1 million for a water world. No, you don't.
By 50%.
Dollars went out 500 years ago. Right, it's bacterium and it's in very short supply. Yikers. Alright, let's hit this one up here. A little upside down L-shaped thing. And see if we can get 3 Bacterias in here. So yeah, now we're gonna go down on the planet surface and get the bios, the bacteria in this case. Get those scanned in, and that will count towards my exobiology rank. I don't know if it also counts a tiny bit towards your exploration rank or not. I don't know, or if it's just the scanning of the planets and stuff, and anything on the surface is exobiology. Now we do have some scatty areas here, and this terrain does not look like something that bacteria would like to be in. We need to find flat areas. Whoa, sometimes you get me too close. Yeah, like every action you do, everything you scan, every action you do kind of counts towards some extra payment. Like scanning planets doesn't get you as much, like a water world, terraform world won't get you as much money as, say, a bacteria with footfall. It's not going to get you the same. Little pre-scan there. Like doing a pre-wash on a car, which doesn't make sense. Pre-wash. Pre-wash. You wash it before you wash it. Ooh, there it is. Still using strip lights in the year 3000. You should have invented something better by now. Wait a minute, what? Oh, how come I didn't... Okay, that's fine. How come I didn't clear those down by the time I left? Oh, that was part of the housekeeping before I leave. Clear all your finds and bounties down. You know, because you know what I noticed is just, I'm wanted. Well, my ship is, or I am. Yeah, came here. Wanted. I should have cleared that down. Never mind, oh, never mind. Right, let's have a look. Bio insights. Right, we got 2 more to scan. Yeah, I'm a fugitive explorer. Just getting away from it all until the heat dies down. Better go away for a while, Mugsy, till the heat goes down. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. Knuckles. Knuckles? I think you're right, Knuckles. I'm gonna go away for a while. Lay low. I'm gonna lay low, see? You're never gonna find me again, see? Until I come back. Okay. Yeah, that's 2 1930s gangsters there. Mugsy and Knuckles. What a pair of goons. Yo, I tell you what, it will be one determined bounty hunter to come all the way out here. I'm going to boil you up. Yeah, cannibal. have a hit? Yeah. Let's see if I can work this one out as well. Why not? Okay. So new command. Request docking. And the key press combo is going to be 3. Oh wait, did it pop back up again? Yeah, that's fine. Right, so key press 3. And then 3. No, it's not like that though, is it? It's 3 down, right, space. Because it's normally here. So it's down, right, space. Okay, so key press. Actually, it's not down, it's S. Oh, buggeration. There we go. So key press. S. Key press. D. Key press. Space. And the timing on those is 0.2 seconds. That might be too fast, but we're gonna have to try it. Right. So I start from this is the starting point of the screen here with the helmet, and we'll be here. Request docking. Oh, it's supposed to go back up again. Okay. Let me just edit that. So key press 3. Okay, so I'm going to manually unrequest the docking. Okay. There we go. Just wait for it to finish here. Right, request docking, and we're on the helmet, which is where it should be. Okay, there we go. Right. Request docking. You swine! Why didn't you do the final 3? Did I not input it properly? I did. Let's do a space for half a second. A pause. And hold for 0.4 seconds. Click OK. Click on apply. Right, let's just cancel the docking and try it again. Hey, Rocket Boy. Right. Okay, so we've just got back here. Request docking. Nice. You have just been attacked by the voice. get inside. And then Nomad on board. Damn it, mistimed it. I don't think it'll do it again, because Nomad on board will, if I say it again, it's going to get the weapons out. So I'm going to have to just do, yeah, so clear mass lock and then give the Nomad on board command. So I like that I can do the request docking now. That's nice. Okay, that was the only planet in this system we were interested in, I believe. So let's overcharge to escape the planet and plot the next jump. "44 jumps. It was 55 not so long ago. We're covering some hellish ground here, and we're getting the work done that we need. And you guys, I don't know what time it is where you guys are, but thank you for keeping me company during this. It's nice to have company, obviously, to pass the time while we're doing all of this. Let's get that fuel filled up. Come on, you're not even at your maximum scoop rate. And that's the thing, right? If you have that fast scoop mod, you don't even need, I could still reach that 1245 scoop rate while I'm further away from the star, which is really cool. Are you in the USA? Oh, I thought you were in a different country, Sally. Yeah. I thought you were in a different place. Don't know why. 1900 hours. Sorry, let me just honk this system again. 12. Are we discovered? Yeah, we are. Any malfunction? No, there are no atmospheric landables at all. So let's push. And I didn't see anything like a water world or an Earth-like or any such. So we keep on pushing. Which place? I don't know. I didn't really have an idea. I just don't know. I just didn't picture you as the US. But yeah, why not? Most of my audience is US and UK anyway. Actually, it's very, very half-half. If I look at the YouTube and analytics thing, it's very much split down the middle between the USA and the UK in terms of audience. So the fact that the UK is just even keeping up with the USA, because the USA is a lot bigger, yeah, it's kind of something, isn't it? I need to get more US viewers. Yeah, time zone. I mean, sometimes I'm streaming at around. If I stream at 5 p.m., which I think is one of the strong times to start, that can be what 11 a.m. in the USA, which is, or 9 a.m. depending where you are. But if it's a weekend, then it's doable, isn't it? But hey, I've had people from Australia on my stream as well. There was a one guy from Australia there. He was he came on. He said he was working in a very rural, remote post office, but he had my stream on. So he must have had decent internet, and he was watching my stream on a TV while working in the post office. And of course, you can imagine a rural post office probably doesn't get that many people coming in every day. So I guess it gave him something to watch. What would be cool is to have somebody watching me from an oil rig, a North Sea oil rig, which I can't remember if I've had before. I think we had somebody saying that they were on an oil rig. I just have a memory of it. The ultimate, obviously it would have to be true and not a prank, but the ultimate one would be, I'm watching you from, it would never happen, guys, but especially as they're going to dump it in the sea, I am watching you from the International Space Station. Can't believe they're going to bring that thing down and dump it. Crazy. Anyway. Are they going to build another one? ISS-2, the sequel. This time it's personal. Yeah. Let me just see, before I do anything, let me just come back out. Kill the thrusters. Go into exploration. And yeah. So we are in Hypo OGB B13. No, we're not actually. So how have you not got that registered? Did I just jump? Oh no, we're not. Yeah, we are in B13. So we need to go to 02, which is a terraformable Humka HMC. His master's, well, never mind what it's his master's of. It's not HMV. Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame. I don't know. It's a shame they're bringing down there. Because we don't have like a replacement space shuttle, do we? Or, I mean, we've got the SpaceX thing, which one of the SpaceXs did dock with the space station, right? Which is cool. Space shuttle was so freaking cool, though. That was such a freaking cool thing. I don't know which would be more scary, the launch or the bringing it in for a landing. Because the launch kind of, it's out of your hands, right? If something blows, it blows. On the landing though, it's like a plane with no engines. So when you're heading towards the runway, there is no, we've kind of messed this up. Can we go around and try again? No, you can't. It's a glider basically coming in, but it's amazing. The speed that it comes in through the atmosphere is crazy though. I love it. GRB Chaser, is this now? What's that? Is what now? Is this now that I'm feeling? Do, 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 do. Right, up we go. Don't worry about me just changing words from lyrics for no apparent reason. Oh, hello. Hello, we're Neutron Star, guys. Are we expected to jump it? Yes, we are. Ooh. Oh, it's a sci-fi film reference. Okay, I didn't get that. Undiscovered? Probably not. Oh, it doesn't matter, there's nothing here. Just a load of an orange, 2 plums, 2 oranges, 2 plums, and a... Yep, don't know. A grape, a peeled grape. I don't know. I ran out of fruit references. A small, a smaller onion, pickled onion. Right, so the next jump plotted is 376. However, we do have a 509 jump range. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but 376 jump range. Oh, I see. Is this another? Are we jumping to another neutron? Yeah, we are. Okay. I was going to say, because 376, if the rest was normal jumps, like another 80 and another 80, we could bypass those. It looks like we've got 3 neutrons in a row here. So on this one, I don't know how long this jump's going to be, this last one here. But if it's only 300 something, I won't fuel in between these. And then I reckon we could bypass a couple of jumps here. It depends on the distance of that last jump. But okay, in that case, as we have another neutron coming up, I will jump to this one. 3 neutrons in a row. Ah, Minority Report. Yeah, I'm arresting you for the future crime of... No, for the future murder of Sarah Marks. Ridiculous. No matter how you do it, no matter what you do, you can't arrest somebody for something they haven't done yet. Makes no sense. But I like the fact that you can arrest somebody because you know they're going to do it and you prevent the murder in the first place, which is kind of cool. I think we only need to graze it to finish this off. Right, so what's this jump? Okay, so this is quite a healthy one. But let's have a look and see what's in here. I'm just going to target that a second. Okay, that's not a water world. Okay, so this is 504 light years. And then I think it's going to be depending on the distance between on this next jump. Yeah, I mean, we could have gone without doing these neutrons. You know, I could have taken that off the route. But I don't mind every now and again just a little bit of a little bit of a jump. 507. Okay. Fair enough then. We have, not wrong screen. Let's see what jump range we're going to have. System scan complete, so nothing here for us. Okay, you are 513. And the jump requested is 507, so that's a nice one. Let's take a look before we leave. That's what it is. So if anything, we've covered a bit of distance for a change. Why not? I think this is a normal star now. Right, let's fill the fuel up then. So I'll just park it somewhere here. And yes, nobody's been here before. And where are we? How much across that little oblong did we get? Wow, this oblong, I mean. So this, and this little section here. Wow, we're well across. So errant marches is the next one. I don't think I've ever, on any account, been into the errant marches before. I don't believe so. Not to my knowledge. I think the furthest south I came was wherever the Heart and Soul Nebula is. So you got the Heart Nebula, you got the Soul Nebula. But that is here, look. That's in the Elysian Shore here. Heart and Soul Nebula, right? So, yeah. I have also been on the Rusty account all the way over as far west as Jumponium would take us before fleet carriers were a thing. I went as far west as you could humanly go. So we needed quite a bit of Jumponium and planning to get there and then back again. And I came back using, a lot of these, trying to cross into as many sectors as possible. But here, never been into it. And there's a few in the east I've never been into, which I would love to go into. Lyra's Song, I don't think I've been there. Tenebrae, I haven't been into that one before, not ever. Sagittarius, Carina Arm, Dryman's Point, I think, didn't we touch that in Distant Worlds 3? And as for Mare Somnia, I don't know. But Tenebrae for sure. I don't even know if you can even get into... can you even get into Zabalba? Is it doable? Are there stars here at all? Like, I don't know if you can even do it. Maybe down in this corner. Yeah, I should plot a bit further down, but... yeah, maybe I should. Just change my destination. Yeah, so even here on this corner, there's no stars. And don't forget, we're on the realistic map mode. So any little pinpoints of light, maybe here is the most realistic option. Oh my god. I mean, with a 500 jump range, there may be one point of light you could jump to. Are we minus or plus? Okay. I'm too high up, aren't I? That's the problem, yeah. Yeah, so we're 216 up now, which is fine. Oof, it will be I don't know. Can you reach it? Xibalba, is there any way of reaching a star system inside here? You're gonna be hard pushed because the denseness of the stars kind of flakes out quite quickly. You can, I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, it would be interesting to venture out there, but I wouldn't want to go all the way out there just to find that you can't. So, but yeah, it would be nice to have a look at those.
Frameshift drive charging.
Are we charging? Is that what we're doing? I am throttled down. Don't you give me Tectonicus now, because I've been sailing miles away. I'm just kidding. Give me Tectonicus. Okay, right, it's Bacterium Versicolor and Fonticulia campestris. Yeah, great. But with footfall, that's 10 million for the two of them. Don't give me more than one of those, I'll just manage one. It was a bit quick, wasn't it? Jesus. Oh, baby. Okay, we'll do this one. Awesome. We've got the most lucrative bacteria down there and something else which was worth 3 million. I don't know what it said. Let me just get my information screen. Bacterium informem, 8.4 million. And Fonticulia lapida, 3.1 million. Both confirmed down there. 11.5 million. Multiply that by 5. Gives you 55 plus the 2 plus the 5.5, so 55. So 57.5 million. Very, very nice. Let's go get it. The other one with the 10 million. Don't know, we could add it, right? I suppose. And go. Bring me my money, Mr. Nomad. Take me there. I should have probably released it a little bit. No, we're fine. We're actually fine. Right, refresh my memory. Where are we now? We're almost at the border. Get your passports ready. Imagine if there was border checks all the way around. I don't know about doing the other one. It's 10 million more. We shouldn't really turn our nose up at it, should we? Not really. What am I setting out to accomplish? Just, well, not much, just to see what's... Yeah, well, just to discover strange new worlds and all that stuff. Sometimes you land on some of these planets, even the ones that are not atmospheric, and there's some amazing landscapes. There's some amazing stuff. If you look at, I know I've referenced this before, but if you, yeah, I mean, there's no specific goal, no, apart from getting elite in exploration. Pioneer, which is the next rank is elite, an extra biology rank, the next rank is elite. So that's 2 goals I've set. I want double elite on those, and I also want to do this so I can say, hey, because I've never been to the Formidine Rift before, so I just wanted to say that, you know, I've been to the Formidine, I've been to the Errant Marches, I've been into the Vulcan's Gate. I've been into Temple. You know, just to do that. You know, maybe even venture into the Orion Cygnus Arm. Where's Colonia from here, though? Could we? Could we do this? Go this way up and then have a squeak over to Colonia and unlock Marsha Hicks and get that grade 5. I mean, that wouldn't help Rusty's account, but yeah, no, it's exploration. It's just exploration, so it's just, you know, checking out things. And I was just about to mention, if you look at my last, well, not Distant Worlds 3, but if you look at my playlist of Rusty Goes East and check the very final video number 40, which is all the screenshots that we took on the journey. I've got some nice accompanying music in the background and everything. But if you just watch it, it's like half an hour, and you just have a look at the screenshots that we took on that journey. And it's that kind of stuff. But I am landing on less planets than we did on Rusty Goes East. But God, we took some nice screenshots. Some really, really cool ones. It's really nice. Yeah, so if you haven't seen that part 40 of Rusty Goes East, go check it out. And the other 39 parts, of course, is the entire journey itself. So you will literally see all those screenshots getting taken. But the final video of all the screenshots that we saved up during the trip was just beautiful. And yeah, that's what I'm after. And we have the Nomad. So yeah, there's no specific actual goal, like I have to get to this. But there are, yeah, I mean, getting screenshots taken and, you know, just seeing things, seeing what's out there. And because that's you've got most of that variety is you know, rather than obviously the plants and the bios, they're all going to be the same repetitive stuff throughout the whole system, but you can land on a planet surface and suddenly you're in deep valleys or high mountains. A lot of them are like this, you know, they're kind of samey, but every now and again you'll just find one where it's extreme. Like there was one on Distant Worlds 3 which I loved. I could have stayed there forever, and it had this, it was an ice planet, and it had, I think it had a name as well, Winter's Dream or something, I don't know. And it had this planet with deep caverns. I couldn't even see the bottom of it. It was so deep, and it was just, I was walking along the edge of it. It was quite scary, and it was just brilliant, absolutely brilliant, amazing planet surface. So yeah, just occasionally finding those, and just it's nice to just find a planet where you can look out and go, wow, look at this one. And on the Rusty Goes East screenshots, if you can just see some of the ones we found, some of the planet surfaces. It's not all planet surfaces. We took some screenshots in the Lagrange clouds, and you know, all of the life forms in Lagrange clouds and stuff, and it was so good. It was so good. So there's both items. Yeah. And it's relaxing and calming and chilling and therapeutic. Not chilling in the horror sense. But yeah, I don't think there is really, it's like, unless your goal is Eagle Point, mine is just to, I've decided on a route where I want to go, which sectors I want to go around, and now I'm just trying to wonder why I landed this thing instead of bringing the Nomad out. I've got no idea. But there's the Campestris. What are we looking at? It's 500 meters. Are we going to go old school on the Campestris then? I think we're going to go old school on it. There's a load up there. There's a huge forest. And in front as well there. Look, see? Just there. There's a crap load. No, I don't use EDSM, no. I've got other tools running, but EDSM is not one. I have it, I think, but I don't... Oh, it's a browser, isn't it, thing? But yeah, I have used it, but it's not one of my regulars. Yes, ED Market Connector. I don't have it running right now, but usually I do, yeah. Oh, see, this is it. I forgot that I disabled it. Right, we're going old school, guys. Nomad being washed. So we've already got the first scan, so we'll zoom up here and see if we can get this one in. Whoa, slidey. Icy planet, right? Jesus. Right, so I think this is far enough. Unfortunately, we don't have a pulse scanner on the thing. That one might be far enough. I can actually tell you, yep, we are far enough out now, 600 meters. Devil horns. And if we can find one, instead of going further out again, can we triangulate and go this way? I can see a bacteria from here, which is right under the blue reticle. Well, right above it, I should say. There is a load over there, right? Okay. I don't think these are going to be 500, but we'll try. Maybe the back one. It's not going to be enough, but there's some more after it. So this back one is 450 meters, not quite enough. But this one, however, this is enough. 573. So what we'll do is we'll get back to the ship. There's a bacteria right next to it. And I can either do that and then get in the Nomad, or it might be quicker because we're already down, just to do the bacteria from here, because I think I've seen a few already. Now, what if I can see a bacteria from here? That's right, treat her rough. Yeah, okay, let's get back to the ship then. Bacteria hunting in the SRV is not really the best way to do it. Right, what we need to do here is scan the furthest one away from the ship and hope it's going to be enough. Don't do that. Yep. Try using the right option. How do I pick up my ship from? Oh, okay, I can see it. Right, so the ship is 670, and we've got a thing. We've got a bacteria next to the ship, so we should be okay. Yep, we can use the camera as well. Yeah, a tactic I forget often. Bacterium informum, the best one you can find in the entire game. 8.43 million for that. Now the second bacteria scan was going to be the one that's just underneath the hull. The saucer, or next to the saucer. Okay. Eliminate the scavengers. Right. Don't walk on the hot engines. Unfortunately, that's not 500 meters. Will we be able to even see a bacteria 500 meters away? I'm not sure. I mean, Fontaculio, yeah, we can see that. It's frickin' easy. But... oh, hello. We got two over there. 116, 117 degrees. Yep, that'll do for me, Jummy. Hello. Little heat sink. Is it a heat? No, it's a shield booster, isn't it? It's a shield booster. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Once you've zapped it with the gun, though, the what you get from the... you don't really get anything from the SRBs scanning it. Did I get my degrees right? Just... okay. I said 116, didn't I? Okay, I'm gonna go with it. There. So apparently it's this way. I have a visual. Coming in, runway 10 right. We are 786 meters away from the last one. So we're good. My skid marks everywhere there. Hello, Bacterium informum. Thank you for your final scan. Look at all that Fontaculio, man. I wonder if you can eat it. Right, but I think once you've done the scan thing, if you go into here, thank you for the sub, whoever that was. I'm sure it'll pop up on my chat soon. Okay. Why are we not in the... Why can't I change fire groups from up here? That's weird. Okay. Have I got the... Have I don't even have them mapped, maybe? Sylvian22, thank you for the subscription. I think that should be there. Thank you so much. Yeah, data link scanner for Dab's Hope, not for this. Right, so if we go into the thing, let's see what happens. Why are you not there? There we go. Oh, okay, little 2,500. Yeah. Just a little bit. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, I've scanned it like that. I've done the, you know, the composition scanner thousands of times. And sometimes when you do it, you don't get anything for it. It's probably because you've already done one similar in that same system on a previous planet, perhaps. And it just comes up, it doesn't reward you, it just says no new traits found. Have we missed the boarding? There it is. What? If I'd said request docking, it would have boarded the ship there, wouldn't it? Because it's the same procedure. What coordinate, Sally? Ah, right. Yeah, no, I don't have ED Market Connector running. I mean, I could. It doesn't. It's no skin off my nose to run it right now. But it hasn't been running since the stream started. Right, so the other one. Campestris and Versicula for 10 million more. What do you think? Should we do it? Should we go to B2? Here. 38 jumps remaining. Wow. Impressive. Onwards and upwards to the top. The dark vessel skids across the night sky. And inside is a nice guy. And Rusty. Right, let's go. Another quick burst. Too much. GRP, yeah. There's been people who have literally crashed into planets and stars, you know, with the emergency stops because they've been watching the stream. So yeah, you have to be careful. It's happened, but you know, I should put a little disclaimer at the beginning of the stream, you know. Rusty Dog accepts no responsibility for loss of SRV or ship damage if you crash into a star or a planet while watching this stream. We thank you for your viewing pleasure, or something like this. That's not right, is it? We thank you for your viewing pleasure. What is that? You wouldn't say that. Yeah. We thank you for your continued viewing. Right, we're coming down onto this one now. And hey, if it's nice on the surface, if it looks like a really cool vista, you can thank me for my viewing pleasure. Almost out of fuel. Oh god, be careful, man.
Surface scanned by 50%.
That's covered.
Surface scan.
Right. Oh, question. Are they on the same map? They are, but Fonticello covers more. Bacteria is a bit more... it's a bit more iffy, isn't it? So if we choose the least map, the one with the least on it, if we land there, we're guaranteed Fonticello. If we can find a good place for bacteria. How about this place? I've already got it marked. The gap with the dot. So there's the gap, and there's the dot in the middle, right in the middle of the screen. There's the gap this way, and we're going to land here. Am I coming in too quickly? Nope. No, looks like we're all right. Just level it out a little bit. Yeah, so this map seems a lot more accurate now, because where these gaps are is because it's more bumpy, I think, and bacteria is not going to grow on the bumpy bits. It likes the flat bits, and it looks like the map is catering for that. This is... Alright. Interesting mappage going on here. But you can see there's no blue in those rough areas. So as long as we stick to these smooth bits, we will get the bacteria, and the Fonticello is just going to be everywhere. So, too close to planet, okay. Let's raise her up and deploy. You want me to take a break, Sally? I've only been on 3 hours. Oh, shite. I can't say that when I started the stream I was planning to do 3 hours, because I wasn't, but, you know, I'm awake. I'm doing it. We're here. Why not? Right, let's just give it a bit of a wait, just in case things have to spawn. I mean, we've been getting fast servers, so not really had the need for it. What we're looking for? Campestris. Fonticello is normally easy to spot. There we go. All right, I'll scan it. That's the first one we've had in this sector. Yeah. First one we've found in the Formidine Rift. Oh, it's the first one, not the first one I've found, it's the first one I've bothered with. So I guess we're doing, I wanted to do bacteria first just to get it out of the way, but this is fine. Yeah, I mean, the Nomad is, yeah, it's going to be a while before it hits the, you know, the shipyards. But I think if you're exploring, it's kind of a, well, for me it is anyway, it's kind of a must-buy right now for exploration, because it's just, oh, it just saves so much freaking time. Yeah, you save so much time with it. It's so good for that. I don't really need the pulse scanner here because the Fonticello is so visible. And the distance on everything's 500. So just pulse it to make sure that it's scannable. It's outside of the range. Okay, we must be parked up on a Fonticello, are we? Yep. Alright, well, we can fix that. What happens if there's a Fonticulia right outside the back? Can we still... Will it still open the door? Should I find out? Get down. Yeah, no, there's plenty of space. It wouldn't let me land any closer. It's going to be right outside that back door, though. It's right there. Come on. Actually, that wouldn't make too bad of a screenshot, to be honest. Hey there. If you go past the borderline, we'll shoot you. Right, Nomad. $500 metros. 500 meters, and I still haven't seen any bacterias yet. Not yet. That is definitely outside the range there. Lovely. Oh, come on. You didn't have to go that high up. Now, can we find the bacteria, though? I mean, I think we will. Just get this scanned. Well, there's 5 million in the bank anyway. As long as I don't get myself killed. So, let's go up a bit because, oh, hello, I wasn't expecting you to be there, but okay, that is a flat piece. Oh, it's another one of those disguised. What's this one then? Vesicular. Man, that is really... It's barely visible, isn't it? Wow. Imagine trying to find that even with the ship. No, we're not going to land? Yeah, it's fine to land on it. Oh, you think I landed on one earlier? Yeah. Infecting the ship itself. Man, that is really camouflaged though. Look at that. Even my Virpil joystick looks better than that. Nomad's got a Thrustmaster on it. Hey, no offense to Thrustmaster, by the way. I've used a load of their input devices in the past, but yeah, most of my stuff's been... Well, it used to be Logitech. Logitech mouse, Logitech keyboard, Logitech sound system. Now the mouse is not Logitech anymore. Not until I fix the right button anyway. The right click button, which is misbehaving. Right, there's a green patch here, but is that a fake or is there a bacteria mixed in there somewhere? Yeah, you're faking it then. Oh, was it this one over the horizon then, possibly? Oof, what happened there? What the hell are we perched on? We're not quite on the same plane as the horizon. Yeah, this one. Did I hit? Am I on a rock or something? Oh, I've hit a mound thingy. Yeah, there's the bacteria. I'm kind of impressed that it landed on that. Wait, that's only the second one? What? I thought that was the third one. All right. Well, whatever. Oof. It's just about... Oh my god, I can't even fit in there. Crouch. All right, well... I thought we'd done 3, but my memory's not really worth anything, so... Here's number 3, guaranteed. Just firmly plant it into the ground. You don't have to force it, just be firm. We're going to scan the door? Okay, scan the door. Yeah, just 2. Yeah, it's weird, I'm losing count. There we go. Okay, so that would be 13.5 million. Multiply that by 5, and that's what we've earned from this system. Didn't I say 75 or something? It's going to be ish, isn't it? It's going to be close to that. Right. Request docking. Oh, that is just wonderful. Saves fiddling on the keys. Right, and as soon as we clear mass lock, we will announce that the Nomad is on board, and it should retract the weapons and get us the hell out of here. Okay, that is Elite Observatory Core. It's one of the widgets on that. Yep. There is more stuff, but I don't know if it's still coming on your screen. Because sometimes it displays the information and then it forgets to do it. You don't need your wheels down. Right, clear the mass lock, announce the Nomad on board, and we'll be gone. Nomad on board. Didn't even have to press a key. Obviously, when you're boosting up to clear mass lock, that is the point to retract the hard points. But I forget so much. But the problem now is, because I'm remembering I have to use a voice command to tell the Nomad that's on board, I'm also reminded why I'm doing that, and that is because the hard points are out, and then that in turn reminds me to put the hard points in. Does that make sense? So it's self-defeating in a little way. But anyway, right, next jump, next system, let's do this. I was going to say I want to be under 40 jumps away, but we already are. Let's just keep going, right? What the hell? Yeah, I guess it depends how you configure the plugins. I'm just going to see if I've still got the overlay. Yeah, I don't know. Is the overlay still working for you guys? Like if we find a planet with a wide ring or a nested moon, it should come up on the screen and stuff like that. If something comes up on my screen, I'll have a look at the stream and see if it's popping up on that as well. Virginal? What? Yeah, well, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So not everything's been done here. Why is this one? Okay, I'm just going to start from a blank sheet and we're just going to scan everything. So rocky ices and icy bodies. Let's do it. And there's no footfall here, so anything that we find that's decent is ours to claim. Yeah, that is if we find anything here. Bacterium aces, 1 million, aquamarine. Yeah, on a normal exploration ship without a nomad, I'm turning that down. I just say forget it. But yeah, I don't mind dropping the nomad in now. Just my new toy, you know, and go after it. No bacteria is safe from Rusty's nomad. And another one with the same thing. So 4 and 6 have got bacterium aces, and in the system itself, it doesn't look like there's anything to write home about in terms of terraformables or such thing, and there isn't. So all we have is bodies 4 and 6 to go at. And if we do both, it's another 10 million. Oh, and the completed picture is this. There. That's what it looks like completed. But yeah, no footfall, so we get the bonus. So another 10 million coming. It all adds up. I'm using for Elite Observatory Core. I'm using all. I have downloaded all the plugins, every one of them. They're all active. Yeah. My tabs across the top, I can show you quickly. My tabs across the top are numerous. Bear with me. So it's going to be window, isn't it? That one. So this is the Bio Insights tab, but Core is the main settings. These are my plugins. These ones I haven't got because they need... Oh, update required. Wait a minute. Observatory body count. Is that why they haven't been working? See, I can't update from here. I'd have to go... I don't think you can do it. You've got plugin folder. Takes you to plugin folder. I don't think I can update from here though. I have to go to the, you know, just Google Elite Observatory Core plugins and grab these. If there are. It doesn't mean that there are updates available. It's just saying that for this game version, an update is required. It doesn't mean that the author has done one. And then I've got, yeah, Astroanalytics, which is nice to have the GEC hanging around. That's nice to have. So you can see, you know, all the cool stuff near you, around you. You just, and then you click on it and it opens it up in a browser. The auto updater. Self-updating. Which was the one it said it needed? Observatory body count and body stats. And yet they're not here. Observatory helm not installed. Can you do it? Observatory helm. What is that? Install beta. Go on. Can you do it? I don't know if it's doing it. I've clicked it. Observatory Fleet Commander, Archivist, Aggregator, Stat Scanner, pending restart. Okay, we'll do a restart on that then. Updates, so all of them are pending restarts. Let's have a look. Close it down. And let's fire it up again. Elite Observatory Core. Hey, this is some new stuff. I might have some nice new ones. I don't know what they're going to do. Right, so it has to read my journal file. It doesn't matter whether I'm logged into Rusty or John Beamer or whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm expecting new tabs. So what have we got? Aggregator, Archivist, Fleet Commander and Helm. Prospector Basic, obviously to do with mining. Stat Scanner. I'm not seeing any new tabs, so we may have to enable them in the core. Aggregator, Archivist, Fleet Commander, Helm. Aggregator, Archivist, Fleet Commander, Helm. Just trying to remember it. Aggregator, Archivist, Fleet Commander, Helm. Oh, it still says not installed. Damn. Why? You told me you installed it. You did. You said that. Right. I'm gonna Google these little bastards. Observatory Helm plugin. If I have to download it and just drop it in. A flight assistant plugin for the observatory that provides real-time flight environment data, heads-up notifications and stats. Download. Okay, so it's give me a link to Frontier forums. Okay, wait. Do I have to go back to the first page? That is the first page, right? Astroanalytica. Okay, Astroanalytica. I can't even say that word. Analytica. There you go. Right, so I don't know where the links for Helm is though. Oh, am I on page 2? Because I'm sure if he's got updates to the plugins, they'll be on page 1. Oh, okay. It seems as though if you scroll down on Elite Dangerous forum, it gets you to page 2 somehow. How is that possible? I would, if it was me, I would keep updating the first post on the first page. That's how I would do it. But this one's got 44 pages. Alright, let me see if I can go back to the Google search results. Plugins Observatory Core. Here we go. Plugin list. Right, core plugins, optional. Herald, improved voice notifications. Right, so we've got GeoPredictor, detailed geological signal cataloging. GeoPredictor, have I got that? Open that in a new tab. There's Helm. Fleet Commander is comprehensive fleet carrier information and routing tool. I'll give you the link in a second for this, guys. I'll pop it into the chat. Personal bests and galactic record information. Oh, that sounds cool. Right, so the page I'm on at the moment where I'm just downloading a few extras. Herald requires subscription. Is it free? And Prospector, mining and hotspot information. Right. So where is Helm? I've opened all these tabs now and they're all in the same page. The aggregator plugin is a notification log collecting notifications from all other plugins into one place to reduce the number of times you need to switch between the plugins. Okay. Helm. Complete UI overhaul, low fuel warnings and low fuel warnings and advising of scoopable stars or lack thereof along the neutron highway. High gravity heads up when approaching a relatively high grav planet. Tracks your route progress and provides session stats. Injects the last plotted route for the current commander at game startup. Useful when the game forgets the destination after switching commanders. Okay, I will mess with this afterwards, I think, because there's a lot of stuff. But yeah, basically I'm using Bio Insights tab for the stuff, and then Explorer for the Explorer to tell me, like, you know, if there's any terraformable worlds or fast orbit, high value bodies, right? Same thing. Close orbits and all that stuff that you might want to, like wide ring, you might want to take a look at, like those kind of thing. That's basically all it is. And why are you not shrinking? Okay. It's annoying when it's annoying, isn't it, when the you know you got the three buttons on the window. You got the minimize, the X, and then the one in the middle, which kind of goes between window size and full screen. Well, it's horrible when the window size is the same as the full screen. Okay, anyway, I have lost my place now, I guess. Am I jumping? Did I jump? Am I in a system that I've done? Am I not done? I don't know where I am. Right, so there's 4 and 6 here. Let me see where we are with this. Right. And that is 4. Okay, I know where I am now. Elliot, good evening or good morning. Yeah, 3:30. Is it 3:30? Yeah, just gone 3:30 in the morning for me. I need to get some biscuits. Do 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 do. Just fill up my glass while we go off target. So both of these next systems are neon atmospheres. Are you on all of them now? Because I have a lot of plugins here that say need updating. So either they don't exist anymore, or it might be just better to reinstall the whole program again and just get the plugins that are not deprecated. I don't know. I'm quite happy as it is. I don't want to mess it up. Right, let's see if we can get away with 2 on this one. It depends on the impact of the first probe, how far it wraps round the back. Right, we're looking at the back view now. Is it going to wrap? Not really. We're going to need a third one, I think. Unless we're very lucky. No. Yeah, it's the late night show with Rusty Dog. Tonight's special guests.
Surface scan complete.
Okay. Right, 1 bio, and it is, of course, bacterium ACs, which is what we have on both planets. So let's go down. I'll put my hazmat suit on so I don't get infected. It's very broken up, isn't it? Can't find any solid sections anywhere, except for one, which looks a bit. Oh, okay. It's reiterating. It's resolving itself better.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, did it? Auto analytics? Yeah. I don't have that one. I've got auto updater and I've got astro analytic. I've got astro analytica. It's called. On YouTube, you don't. You don't. YouTube's nasty, man. It changes the usernames all the time. I don't know what mine is today. Oh, it's still the same, Rusty Dog RD. I don't know. Is it the same? Obviously, the same account as always, right? Yeah, I mean, there's nowhere that I know of you can go to YouTube and say, don't display this name, display that name. I've crashed the Nomad, yeah, but I haven't blown it up. I've never blown up a Nomad before. And I'm hoping that that trend continues into the very distant future. Like that. I came close. I came close. I smacked into the back of the ship while docking, and I lost all my shields and my hull was down to 12%, and had I blown up I would have lost the Nomad altogether, and I would have lost all of my genomics data. Yeah, sometimes the YouTube displays your name, like it'll put a 4-digit number at the end, you know, and sometimes it'll just put your name, and it seems that they just keep changing it. Well, we've reached the 500 meters now. I wonder why sometimes you send the pulse scanner and it makes a different noise. Sometimes it's higher pitched than others. You think it would be doing that when it finds something. I don't know, maybe it's too late then, isn't it? If the bacterium aces is going to be like this on the other planet, then maybe not bother. Depends on the surface. Went skiing there a little bit. We didn't get out for any of these, did we? There we go, we've stepped outside now. As ever, everything made up of a blue, a red, green dot. Okay. Request docking. I could have it say, requesting docking. Rusty. Docking requested. Yeah, so this is the part you can just about kill your nomad off for good if you get it wrong. So yeah, docking the thing is what you need to be the most careful about. Nomad on board. Lovely. Voice commands. Some sick acceleration. Oof. Was that the perfect release at 6 seconds? Jesus. EA fourth. It's in the game. I suppose if you have a pronounced lisp, you could pronounce this planet name as EA fourth, couldn't you? Or not. I don't know. Right, a white chocolate Malteser then. Let's get down and dirty. I'll be 2 seconds.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
I-Foth. Yeah. Should we go for one of those really dark areas? That's way too fast. You can just hear the engines. Is it? I mean, what's there? Okay. Like a runway. Roger, you are established on the final. Lining up for runway 03. Let's pretend it's an Airbus. It's bitty here as well, isn't it? I wonder if the bacteria though will be a bit more easy to spot on a dark patch. Let's see if this pays off. I'm just going to stop a second, just in case it needs to spawn. Oh, guess what? You see it all? Did you see it all come in? There might be a bacteria behind us. The bacteria will have come in with all those rocks at the same time. It's not really any more visible. It seems to camouflage itself, this one. Where is it? Oh, you're there. Hiding. Note to self, stop using main engines on the Nomad when you're like on the ground, almost. Yes, just use maneuvering thrusters, that's it. Otherwise, you end up in the ground. And then you'll be sorry. Oh, there's one there, but okay, we've got one here as well. Should we give it a quick... Did we do this already? I don't know. No new traits. Okay. let's get ready to sample. What's the whole intro for the boxers, you know, when they, you know, for people around the world, from explorers around the world. Oh, let's get ready to sample. Anyway. Boxing reference, I think. Yeah, need a bell, yeah. I'll have to borrow one from Worth a Buy, see if he's got a spare bell. Ding! Do you know what is weird about the boxing though? UFC is the same. And any of the fighting stuff. Is they say, and in the blue corner, hailing from blah 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 blah, with 13 wins, 5 losses, and no draws. And then they'll just say, the reigning, defending, undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. And I thought, excuse me, undisputed? There's a guy in the opposite side of the ring disputing this. He thinks he's better, that's why he stood there waiting to fight the guy. It's not undisputed. People are disputing it. He's not the real champ. I am, and I'm going to fight him and I'm going to beat him. Yeah, not undisputed. Yeah, Mac's great, yeah. Yeah. Good old Mac. Tells it like it is. He's old school gamer, man. Which is what we need these days in amongst all the trash that we're getting. Right, so that's it. That's this system done. Request docking. Request docking. I haven't, no, Jimmy, no, I haven't seen that one. Is it good? I Play Rocky. It's a movie trailer? No, I've not heard of it. Let me guess. It's a guy that goes around going, hey, you're Adrian. I don't know. Is that right? What are you doing? I'm just playing Rocky. Whoa! Don't cut it that close. Nomad on board. Oh yeah, no, I know a lot of the story about the Rocky movie getting made, yeah. But it'd be interesting to watch that. Yeah, no, Rocky's a great film. Absolutely brilliant. I know that he absolutely insisted that he was going to be the leading role. And people were saying, oh no, you can't play the leading role. But, yeah, no, it only worked with Sylvester Stallone, didn't it? Great acting in that. Absolutely brilliant. Really, really good. Thank you, Fasho 007. Yep. Docking like a Jedi. Dun, 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 dun. Right, new system, and that brings us 37 jumps away from being well inside the Elysian shore. No, errant marches, sorry. Yeah, they did they've done some series where, you know, they've had people playing younger versions of actors and stuff, you know, actors and athletes and stuff, and they've looked really, really like them. Yeah, sometimes it's uncanny, like, you know the film Rush? The guy who played Nicky Lauda, it was a James Hunt and Nicky Lauda film. The guy who played Nicky Lauda was just... Chris Helmsworth did James Hunt, but the guy who played Nicky Lauda was just really, really good. Like, it was uncanny, man. It was crazy. Yeah, that was... Yeah. Yeah, that was an Oscar winner, that Rocky. Absolute Oscar winner. And deservedly so. Because it did, I mean, spoiler alert, but, you know, there was no hero story in it. That didn't come until the second movie. Like, you know, Rocky lost the fight. You know, but, yeah, it was really well made. The cast was just so good. Right. What do we have here? That one. Right, I need to scan this again because I wasn't paying attention. It's like First Blood. First Blood was brilliant as well. You know, just a Green Beret just going off on one because, well, you know, he had post-traumatic stress and he was getting treated like crap. But, yeah. Oh, really? I didn't know they were together. Six bodies. Okay. Don't worry, this one's ours. It's not like somebody else scanned that. That's ours. Just it's close enough to be within sensor range. So let's get the other 4 that we need. Icy body. Alright, nothing to see here then. Nope, I'm just going to double check that nothing is available for terraforming. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, you've moved. The tabs moved. Can you move them? Well, fridge. I didn't know you could do that. You can move the tabs. Okay, thin neon atmosphere, nothing else. Next system. No. Trying to boost there. I used to get away with that, boosting in Super Cruise. Nobody would ever know I was accidentally doing it, and now that they've introduced overcharge, I have been exposed. Oh, we're jumping into an A star. We should try and look for some O's. No O's. Oh, O's? I thought you meant O's. No, O's. Letter O's. If you know, you know. Got any P's? $27? Oh, okay. 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 That's a bright one. Not gonna lie. Why would I? What is the most I've seen in a system? I don't remember fully, but if I had to guess, I would say probably 81, I think. Long time ago, though. Let's get a bit further away. Oh dear. Okay, so let's do the clusters if we can find them. And I'm sure we can find them. I'm not hearing it. I'm not hearing the crispy bacon, so we'll just do the rest until we come across it. Yeah, there was times when we never had this spectral scanner, and we had to do it. We had to fly the ship to each planet to scan it, rather than do it like this from a remote area. Times have changed, lad, since I was a wee nipper. Right, so the last three I've resolved here have been terraformable. HMCs. And that's planets 4, 5, and 6. In the Goldilocks zone. Do 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 do. There's one set of clusters. Was that all of them? No, didn't think so, because it said cluster 3, so there must be others. Metal rich. Why do I get a feeling we're going to have 27 bodies and what is it? How many suns were there? 3? So like 24 planets, I guess, and no bios or nothing. Oh, ringed planet. Don't know if it's going to be landable, but see now if that's a ringed landable atmosphere. It'll make for a very nice screenshot. If it's a landable ringed planet without atmosphere, it'll still make a decent screenshot. It is nicer with the atmosphere though. And all of these different arrows here that you see in different they all look different. Like these two in the bottom left are from the inside out, it's 1, 1, 3. And then you've got the one on the right hand side bottom, which is 1, 2, 1. And then you've got, oh actually one, is it 1, 3, 1? And then the top one, which is 1, 1, 3. So if I go to this 1, 1, 3 here, you'll see it's a high metal content. So this other 113 here should also be a high metal content. And this one is a 113, so this should be a high metal content. But this one, oh, okay, this is different. Yeah, 2 high metal contents here then. They've resolved into 113s. So you get to know what type of world it is before you even check it out. This one's different. This one had a different code on it. Rocky, there you go. Hey, yo Adrian. High metal content. 113, so another HMC. Remembering them all is, yeah, I have to write them down, I suppose. But there's just a mess here. So this one's different as well. That's a 111 staggered, whatever the hell that is. Clusters. There you go. Fry that bacon, baby. Another HMC. There's millions of them. There's a lot, guys. There is a lot of terraformable planets here. I'm just going to say there's probably, well, I can tell you exactly, there's 7 so far. I guess we're going to have to do them all. Probe them all. Are you going to make it 8? No. Right, so the terraformables are B3, B4, B5. Wait a minute. Wait just a cotton pecking minute there now, boy. What did I say? B3, B4, B5. And then we've got A4, A5, A6, A8. What happened to A7 then? So, A4, A5, A6, these are all terraformables, but not this fella. But he is. That doesn't make sense. Actually, yeah, it can do, I suppose, but it's because I'm looking at it from this angle here. So if 6 is in the Goldilocks zone and 8 is, and 7 isn't, or is it just it's not the type of planet that can be done? Because I don't know. Let's have a look at the orrery a second, and then down here, it's 3, 4, and 5. So these 3 are terraformables. B3, B4, B5, and then I have. No, hold on a minute. Hold on there, cotton pick a minute there now, boy. No, I got it wrong. So this one is terraformable, A8. So A8, B345, and then down here, which is quite a long way away, we have C, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, and 3. Those terraformables. Correct? That makes 7. Yeah, it's mixed the A in with the C's for some reason. Okay, so first target then is A8. And no bios here at all. It's a good thing we have infinite probes. Somehow. Man, 7 terraformable HMCs, man. That's decent. That should be a couple of million on the old the Pioneer rank there. I wonder when will be the soonest time I can find a starport. Because you know, like if you venture out to places like the Witch Head Nebula or the Eagle Nebula, there's places to dock there. I don't think there's any nebula on my route that's substantial enough to put a populated area into, so it's going to be a long while before we cash anything in. I like to do it in intervals if possible, even if I have to go to the carrier and lose 25% on the money, because I don't know if you lose 25% on the ranking then. I don't know. But it's worth to do it on sporadic intervals so that if something does happen, you don't lose like everything. Right, 6 are the best. I'll scan that planet in 3. Next one to do would be the bees, 3, 4, and 5.
Scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Is that coming up on the screen, guys? Oh, I don't see it because I don't have it in front. No, you're not seeing it, are you? Bodies still to map. It's telling me which bodies there are still, but it's not coming up on the screen. Okay, I think I know why. Actually, I don't know why. That should be there. No, that should be working. Let's switch the window. Okay, now it should work. There you go. Body still to map. B4, B3, B5. Well, whichever one's first. Right, down to the Bs. 4, 3, and 5 in that order. So 4, 3, and 5 are landable. Oh, talking about landables, there was a ringed one, wasn't there? Come on. It's not landable though. Boring. Yeah, of course it didn't come on the screen because I restarted Elite Observatory Core, and every time you do that it creates a new overlay window. And even trying to tell, you know, OBS to lock onto it because it's got the same name, it's not working. It doesn't want to do it. Right, so this is basically, as you can imagine, just counting towards my cartographic data, and therefore my exploration rank, which I want to build that up. I mean, my exobiologist rank is fine. We're gonna drop into elite on that one easily, and God knows where the progress bar is going to end up once we hit elite. It might be halfway up it for all I know. But does the exobiology then go the same way as the 3 main ranks? Elite 1, Elite 2, Elite 3? No reason for them not to, I guess, right? Okay, so it looks like 3 and 5 are closing in at the same time, so we're heading in the right direction for the other 2 as well. Yeah, I would imagine it as well, yeah. It says on the top right hand of the screen by the clock there, impact. Yes, and my heading will take me onto an impact, but it only impacts into the well, I call it the braking zone. What do you call it? The emergency braking area. Let's plot 3 because I know that one's going to complete.
Surface scan complete.
Oh, was that too much? Is it going to recover? Is it hell? Oh, Rodney, you blonker. Right, so this is B3, then B5, and then we have to travel quite a little way to get to the C's. C4, C5, C6 is next. Quite a way out. So there's 4. What was it? 4, 5, and 6. So 5, 4, and 6. So this one first.
Surface scan complete.
Go, 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 go. Pedal to the metal, foot to the floor, and all that stuff. Brakes are for wimps. Now, because it's a long distance, I should be able to brake late. There we go. And that was still too early. Even though I was just on the point of passing it. 21 seconds it's recovered back again. Jeez. Well, not fully 21. 19, I guess. I think I cancelled it in between 2 and 3 seconds to go. Look how bright that core is, though. Just like it used to look all those times before. Oh. There's always loads of shadows everywhere. I can see the glint on my right-hand side window there, but it's almost like there's no light source coming over here. Yeah, okay. Right. Done. Next, C5, C3, no, C4. C4 is next, right next door. Wait for the message to confirm.
Surface scan complete.
Oh, just a bit out. Okay, that's all right. And then we do 6 and we're out of here. I'm not quite sure how much we're getting for these, for probing terraformable high metal contents. Last I looked, I don't know how old the data is, but it was something like 340,000-ish. So yeah, you scan 3 of them and it's $1 million worth of cartographics, I guess. And now we plot number 6, which is down here. As soon as you give me the word. So between the Nomad and the Supercruise Overcharge, we're saving quite a bit of time, I would say. Jumping to these different places. Whether you're planet hopping or plant hopping, you only have to remove the E, don't you? Planet hopping and plant hopping. And yeah, the overcharge really helps. Hopping between each one like this, and the Nomad obviously super time saver for the bios. So yeah, a nice combo of stuff. Oh, elite something? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that'd be nice then. Because it means that, you know, if I hit elite, obviously I'll get into Shinra to Desra, but it doesn't mean that the journey stops there. I can still, you know, my quest can then be just to get to elite 5 or something. I mean, who knows, if we scan enough exo when we get back and cash it all in, we might hit elite 1. It might just go there. I don't know. It depends how quick it climbs. We haven't got enough exobiology data to... I don't think we've got enough to get into elite yet. We've done 3 planets with fresh footfall and tectonicas, so there's 300 million just in, you know, in what we scanned a little while ago. So yeah, I don't know. It's not going to take long before we'll have scanned 500 million worth of exo. That's not going to take long, and then I think that's going to be enough to get that geneticist into the elite. It might be. I think so. A few more tectonicas would certainly seal the deal. Let's put it that way. Next system. Another EA4 in the game. Another one. Oh, have we got time? Quickly. That's where we are. How many light years is it to the border? Should we have a look? Because my journey takes me just inside it. 2,200. However, we're not on the edge of the border though. But if we bring it back a little bit and keep an eye on the top here. Are you moving? There. Let's zoom in a bit more. There we go. Formidine rifts. Zoom in. There. Zoom in. Right, so this is errant marches. And that is Formidine Rift right there. So that's Formidine Rift. That's the first one in the errant marches. 2,000 light years to the errant marches. We could just plot the route to there, to be fair. We could just plot it to there. Because if the goal is just to get to the errant marches, that system I plotted to, my destination I've got right now, it's just a random one I picked up. So let's do this one. See what the 33 comes down to. Oh, wonderful. 30. Yeah, we're 30 jumps away from the errant marches. We're not going to get there today, obviously, but... How many jumps was it when we started the stream? 50... Was it 55 when we looked at one point? But had we jumped already since then? And if you take off the 3 jumps, it would be 52, wouldn't it? So we've done 22 today-ish. Go on, get stuck into that star juice. $204 million to get to... Well, I've done that then. I've got that. I think I actually looked on the Elite Dangerous wiki and it tells you how much you need extra to do it. But I think that's to cover the entire progress bar, you know, to go from the beginning of Genesis to the end. I think it was like, I don't know. I think we have enough to get Elite already. But as I'm nowhere near the bubble, getting access to Shinrata Desra is pretty useless right now. Yeah, 320. That's what it takes to go from geneticist to exploration. But that's for the whole lot. You know, we are 80% there already. So if you split that up into 10, it's 32 million. And then if you just it should be 64 million, right? If it's 320 for the entire progress bar, then it's 64 million to do 20%. I don't know. Maybe yeah, I don't know. I think so. Right. Anyway, well, we've got way more than that. We've got way more. Like just one scan from Tectonicus was enough to achieve that. Oh, this is nice, man. The undiscovered countries. It's a shame that they're just ices. Ooh, nothing behind the star though, so we don't need to move. Yeah, so I don't know, I guess you just get stuck into playing, don't you? Because like, I was not planning for this stream to be almost 5 hours. 4 bios, okay. I've got the list. Concha, 7 million, that's not going to be there. And this is a high metal content, because we recognize the pattern now, don't we, guys? Yeah, like this one with the arrows. 311. High metal content. We know that now. Of course we do. We've learnt something today. Haven't you, boy? Right, and this is another HMC. Well, this one is. This one is 131. I have no idea what that is. Ah, Rocky, yeah. I thought the Rocky one was 121. Clearly not. And this is another 311, so metal content. That's it. Alright, so we have one body with some bios. So let me just go to the bio insight screen. Worst case scenario, if the good ones all disappear, worst case scenario 7.54 million. Best case scenario, if only the crap ones disappear, is 15.3. Once we probe, we'll know exactly. Well, we won't know exactly because there's two possibilities for Fungoida and they're different prices. So, but we'll have a more accurate picture of what this planet is worth once we probe it. Let's go. And it might be, this might be, after I've scanned all of these, I might just settle here. Because we've made some good progress, so like with 30 jumps out, it's not bad. And it's nice to be this far along. The DSSA carriers around here. So we've done pretty well actually. Well, let's see what happens. I keep thinking to myself at the beginning of the streams, I keep thinking, yeah, let's just do an hour or two at the most. Just a little casual chill bit just to do a couple of jumps. And then I don't know, I just get drawn in. Frickin' elite. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't a completionist before, but I would say that I am maybe not a perfect one right now, but I am more of a completionist now because of the Nomad. It makes me want to scan them because it's quick to do it, and it's a case of, you know, might as well, really. Right, so this first probe, how much is it going to wrap around the backside? Let's have a look. Oh, it did it in one go. We didn't. Oh no, it has 77. It looked like it wrapped all the way around. Right. Oh, it's come down, guys. We lost the Concha Aureolus, which was worth 7.7. You son of a. Okay, so depending on which fungoida it is, the planet's either going to be worth 7.54 or 9.2. If it's fungoida gelata, awesome, which is those red, gooey, long tongue-looking things. If it's fungoida satesis, is that the testicles on sticks? Then it's going to be 7.5. Either way, you can multiply it by 5 and let's do it. So let's have a look at who's sharing what. So Osseous. Okay, Frutexa and Fungoida are sharing a particular. Okay, so you see on this, I've got a big blue circle and a small blue circle. In the small blue circle, you see this blue patch? It's in the middle. That's where I want to head. Fungoida and Frutexa are both there. Let's do that one. So this patch here. Let's go down there. Good night, Elliot. Cheers, man. Thank you. Yeah, no, it's actually it's gelata. Pronounced gelata. Gelata. It looks like a long red thing. And I can't remember whether satesis is testicles on sticks or not. Yep, it is. It's testicles on sticks. Oh man, you've got to make your own fun in this game. Yeah, the best glow in the darky ones is the Electrosay. They're great. Not getting bacteria down here, are you? My god. Caspian would have trouble landing here, but the let's see what the Nomad can do here in terms of landing. When I launch the Nomad, I keep thinking it's like the person, and I keep wanting to use mouse and keyboard. Alright, here we go. This is very mountainous. Just don't hit anything. Right, so let's have a little pause. Doggy pause. Just to allow things to spawn in if they're going to. Alright. I see stuff. I see plant people. But we can land this anywhere. Now what am I picking up on here? Brand new Frutexa flabellum, worth 1.8 billion trillion. Right, no, it's 1.81 it's worth. And the distance for that is 150 meters. So we may be able to do some of this on foot if I scan the right one. There you go. Wait there. I'll be right back. Right, 150 meters. There you go. I can easily run the whole distance of that without running out of breath, but I'm going to use jumps. Get the first one. Now the question is, oops, I'll need this. Is there a third one knocking about? I'll do. I'll take it. I'll take it. We can run for it. Bit unfriendly terrain, isn't it? Try landing the Caspian here. Try having it do an autoland. It might actually refuse the autoland. And if you were in an SRV or on foot, it might just hover to pick you up, like a rescue. Which you don't see it do too many times, but they can do that. Get back to the Nomad as we navigate for the next bunch of bios. Well, at least we got that out the way. That one. Open sesame. Okay. And Fungoida is here as well, right? So we knew that Frutexa and Fungoida were sharing this area. So Gelata. So okay, so Fungoida. Let me just check something. Codex, discoveries, bios, organic structures. Fungoida. Right, that's Gelata in the picture. And the testicles on sticks, which is the Satesis, is that one. Sometimes it mentions where they grow. This one doesn't though. Okay. Yeah, on some of the descriptions it actually tells you that they prefer like rocky areas or valleys or something like this. So I don't know where Fungoida might be. Does it prefer the flat areas, the base of valleys? Sometimes there's plants that like just to be at the bottom of the valleys there, which we can certainly get to very quickly with this. What was that? Was that a thing or not? Guess not. We may need a different type of landscape if we're not going to find any here. Okay, so they don't want to be in there. Thing is, we don't have a different type of landscape, it's all the same. Oof. Boy oh boy. This is gonna be a bit of a bind, isn't it? Even with the nomad trying to find this. The plant hunter. That's a name for a nomad in case you're looking for one. Plant hunter. Like, I don't know. The landscape's all the same everywhere. And this thing, like I said before, it's got some speed to it, so if you're in a very small blue area, it probably can be quite easy to drift outside of it. No, you're just posing as something. Oh, hello, what just happened there? The whole landscape changed. There we go. The whole landscape just changed. Please tell me you're gelata. No, is it testicles? Oh, it's testicles on sticks. Yay! We got the cheap one. So 7.54 is now confirmed. That's all we get. Basically, we got the raw end of the deal, which tends to be the case in Elite. Sorry, have I been saying testicles? I meant tomatoes on sticks is what I meant to say. Right, now these are 150 meters as well, but are there any others? Oh, okay. Is that a fake though? Well, no, the green will be there for a reason, yeah. It's overlapping the blue, but it'll be there for a reason. It'll be because there is actually a genuine green somewhere. And it's just like there's a big green circle around it. So there is some actuals. Like this guy. So this is the cutoff, where that blue one is there. And there's a genuine green. Now, I love how detailed the planets are getting now. Just, I don't know, it just seems to be a bit more detailed than it even was before. Just a little bit. It's very good. any greens in sight, I will be amazed. Right, where's the old Nomad? Another thing they need to change is the icon. The icon for the Nomad on the visor at the top of the screen there, because it looks like a ship. Or it looks like your ship. You know what I mean. It's the same icon as your actual ship. The SRV has its own icon. And so should this. Anything behind? Anything up here? Right, so where we saw this, you can see it's in a rocky area, but it is on the flat part. So if we look for areas similar to that, we should find the third species. Dun, dun, dun. Now, do we carry on this way, or do we turn around? Don't think there's any in this part, though. Okay. I don't think we're double backing, so why are those blue? Anything that's the wrong genus would be purple. And anything that's blue is the same thing but inside of the distance, right? That doesn't sound right to me. But okay. Because, well, I don't know. Fungoida, yeah, 300 meters for Fungoida, possibly then. But no. Let's go this way. I don't understand why we're seeing blue color. I don't get that. Okay, well. I want to boost, but I know that if I do... What the fuck? Right, oh, so okay, so just because you've been scanned before, you're blue. But that's the same color as... Blue is the color that you have for the plant you're currently scanning that's still within range, or inside the range you need to get a different one. There we go. That doesn't make sense to me. Hey, metallic medium. Yeah, I've been on for a while. 5 hours, which is crazy, but I've decided to... Yeah, started at just before midnight my time. Now it's 5 o'clock in the morning. No, yeah, it's going to be 5 o'clock in the morning in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. But yeah, you're welcome, man. Nomad is definitely worth being given a look at. Oops, I didn't let that finish. Sorry. Cardinal sin. I don't hear that anyway. Maybe I've got my volume turned down too much. I have to say, guys, this is a cracking looking landscape. The oranges going into the browns and everything, and the Nomad there and the ship above. Damn, that looks good. I need to get that frickin' widget off the screen though. Widget. Be gone. Is there not a way of... getting the program to kill it. Yeah, just kill the program. There you go. I wanted a screenshot. Look at the smoke coming out of the Nomad's thrusters there. There you go. That's exploration in a nutshell, isn't it? The man, the Nomad, the ship. Galactic core in the background, which we are a long way away from. And this very nicely detailed planet surface, which looks really frickin' brilliant. What a lot of detail. I remember back years and years ago, there were so many just beige planets. Everything was beige, and there was the detail on the planet surface was nowhere near this. Not even frickin' close to this. And it's just like these little scenery bits, these little postcard shots, that is why I like to come exploring, just to get these nice shots now and again. Right, so I'll do a shot with me in it and a shot with me out. So would you mind moving out of the way of the camera, please? Thank you very much. You can come down now. All right. Yeah, nice detail, eh, guys? Look at this. It looks like some old Western, I don't know, like we're in Arizona or something. We've got Cherokee up there. They're going to head us off at the pass. Yeah, very nice. And you don't have to land on atmospheric worlds to get some nice landscapes either. Request docking. You don't have to do that. You can just get, yeah, just normal worlds without atmosphere. Just can get you some amazing shots, nice landscapes and everything. But this is, yeah, this is, for me, looking at this view out the window here and the view that we've seen, that's as good as anything I've seen in Star Citizen. Okay, we may not have clouds and we may not have weather, but the terrain itself, maybe not here from this view because you've got those yellow patches which look a little bit low res from here. You know, so it's not perfect, but it is very nice all the same. Oh, bollocks. Saw that one coming. Thankfully, we're just fine. No problem. Just a little scratch. Right, we have to go back up and have a look at the map and see what's what now. Nomad is on board. Nomad on board. I better bring up Elite Observatory Core again. Right, so we're just going to push upwards until the surface scanner stops saying out of range, or at least till we get quite a bit above the drop zone. Yeah, okay, hold it there. Keep pointing upwards as you slow down. Now then, Fungoida Frutexa we've done, so the next decent one we want... Oh, I can't bring the window to the front until it's done my log file. Let me see if I can guess. Osseous spiralis. Yeah, let's just focus on that map. And then we'll spin this thing round and find a landy spot. How about over there? Actually, if I've got the voice command, which request docking, then I can also, like the second command instead of Nomad on board can be docking complete or something like that. Where does that brightness come from? It must be an effect of the blueness. Right, so we're looking for Osseous spiralis. Osseous spiralis. Mr. Gonzalez. And the bacteria is 1.66 million, which is Alcyonium. Whoa, hello. Right, so this is much, much different territory. Now, the terrain is completely, or relatively flat compared to what it was. And yeah, same planet, though. Are you the one that grows on the rocky bits? Oh, it's you. I hope that texture fixes. Is it you? Yes. So you won't find them on these smooth areas like these. They'll only be on these. So you might have like a, it looks like a, I don't know, like a spine of rocks just going in a line like that. That's where they exist. Spiralis. Coming in hot, yeah. All right. Stand on me. Osseous spiralis, distance 800 meters. Well, well, well. There's another one. There's another one. This has changed. This has changed, guys. For the positive, there's two more. What the hell? Finding Osseous spiralis used to be a right pain in the arse. They would only grow on surfaces like, you would see these rocky areas like this, but they'd be like long strips, like a spine kind of thing of rocks, and that was the only place they'd find one. And if you found one, it would take you ages to find another one. But forget the Nomad. The Nomad, I know I'm just stood here, but I can see many of them from here, which is, I've never seen so many in one eye shot before. One there, 2, 3, possibly 4 there, 5. That one in the background, I would say, might be one. 6, 7. What? I mean, that's good. It's spawning a bit more regular now. I like that. This plant has been approved by a rusty dog. Look at this, it's just right on our doorstep here. Look at that lot! Normally you would just like see one on its own. It would just be there, solitary. Okay, so since operations then, they've certainly buffed up the, I guess it's to do with the mapping now, because the mapping has all changed. So maybe how they appear and how frequent they appear has changed as well. I don't know, but yeah, I like this. I like this. Spiralis before in the SRV was a freaking nightmare. You'd find one and you, oh yeah, great, got one. And then the second one would be like 20 minutes. Where are you? Oh boy, oh boy. It looks like we're going to get these 3 relatively quickly. It has to be down to the new mapping, because the mapping has totally changed now. Every time before, it used to be the case that when you scanned bacteria and you sent the probes down, bacteria would be planet-wide. The blue map would be all over the planet for bacteria pretty much. Now you can get cases of bacteria where it's just in tiny, tiny little patches on the planet's surface. It was never like that before. So yeah, things have changed. I can't move. Nope. Okay. I don't know. I was stuck. Got my ass stuck on an osseous. Tell me I can see another green from here. Well, goddamn. Are you one? Yeah, I thought you were. Yeah, you see, they do not exist on these smooth bits. It has to be a rocky patch. And there's another one there. I don't believe it. But it must be real, because I can see it. Yeah, but things have changed though, the 4th. Things have changed, man. I mean, I don't know. Maybe on the next Osseous Spiralis, you might be right. Maybe it'll be difficult to find. But in all the occasions that I've looked for this, every single time, the 2nd and 3rd ones have been tough to find because there's so few and far between. And right now, since the operations and the new maps, the new planet maps, this has changed, which I like. I don't have a recorded case where I've seen this many like this before. And I've scanned a few. I've scanned a few, time after time. Ooh. Request docking. Well, anyway, if they have buffed the Spiralis spawning, let's call it that, then I'm happy. If they're all going to be like that, yeah. And this was the only planet that had. So the bacteria, Alcyonium, well, the Fungoides atesis was worth pretty much the same price as the bacteria, so I guess if I don't do it, it'll be the only plantage left that I haven't done, so let's go do it. Right. Hands off joystick and keyboard. Nomad on board. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's been based off the map, metallic medium, because the mapping has changed. Because now the bacteria is not as populous as it used to be in certain planets. You know, you get just little blue tiny patches of it. Where before bacteria was always virtual full planet coverage. Not fully planet coverage, but you know, there would be tiny patches where there wasn't any. But in the main, it would be full on. And see, look at the bacteria here. Look how many spaces where there aren't bacteria. You would never see that before operations. And I think because these maps have changed now, it's changed how the plants spawn. I think. I haven't noticed too much difference in other things, really. but the maps have changed dramatically. But I have to say, the Osseous so far is the only one I've noticed a difference. It might be a one-off. I don't know. I'll have to wait and see for the next. Yeah, but you see those right there? See those squirrely, dark, rocky lines? That's where you would find spiralis. Just on those ridges. That was it. Nowhere else. Just where all these rocky bits are sticking out. Yeah, but you'd have to travel some. Sometimes I used to travel like kilometers and kilometers to find the second sample. Oh, sorry. Up you go then. Yeah, we'll see. If we get Osseous spiralis again, and I remember about this one, it'll be interesting to see if it was just a one-off. It might be. Hey Dalton, the elite gods were gracious today. Picked up 4 stratum in one system. Oh, nice. I picked up 2 in one system. And then I picked up another one in another system, so all with fresh footfall. My own feet touch the surface. I love the way this just slams down. It'll land almost anywhere, not quite. But yeah, it doesn't care. Oh, this looks like a maze, doesn't it? Can you get to the center? Yeah. Bacterium alceo. It sounds like a chant, doesn't it? Bacterium alceonium spiritus. Look at that planet out there. It's the atmosphere that makes it look cool. Screenshot. Bacteria, nomad, planet, done. And even though that widget on the screen there is just sitting in front of all that rocky area, you can't see it now, can you? Oh, Jesus Americanacci. Right, so just because that widget's sitting in front of that rocky area, Photoshop is so clever these days that you could just tell it to remove it and it'll put all that rock stuff back in. Maybe not exactly the same, but you won't notice any issues. The removal tool on Photoshop now is getting so crazy good. It doesn't, yeah, I don't know how they're doing it. I just don't know how it works it out, but it's very clever. Right. Where are we with the backy? 2 more. West of Colonia is a gold mine. Nice. That's what we want, man. Tectonicus pirates. It's like hunting for spice in Dune. Don't want to go too fast because I don't want to drift too far away from the area. Yellow. I spotted you just out of the corner of my ear. Oh, you weren't meant to plant down there. Yeah, it's nice to just find an area, isn't it, where you know, it's quite lucrative for you. Oh, little baby one. Reversed back in. Right, one more and then we've done the entire planet. 7.5 million. So 35 plus 5 halves, 2.5, 30, yeah, 37.5 million on this planet. The background looks different color, doesn't it? White, but it isn't. It isn't. If you keep going up to it close, as you get up to it, the white will start turning this yellow color. It's all this yellow. I think it's trying to simulate mist or something. I don't know. But it ain't white. I'll bet it isn't. Come on, bacteria. Where are you? You know I'm gonna find you. Oh, you know I will. You know I will. There's no escape. Told you. There'll be no escape for the princess this time. Right, little nomad. Oh, you piece of crap. Disable the Windows keys. Go. Right, so let's see this white land then. So those mountains in front of me are white, are they? All right. The ground's all turned yellow. See, it's all yellow around us. There's no white anymore. I tell you what, the Nomad got here pretty damn quick. White, eh? It's getting yellower as we get close. See. Oops, fucking hell. Wasn't expecting that. How did you come up? I never even pressed that button. Request docking. My ship's 15 kilometers away. It's having trouble keeping up. Do we wait for it? No, we'll meet it in the middle. See, sometimes it grabs hold of the Nomad and pulls it in, and sometimes it doesn't. And that was one of those times when it didn't. Now that's random. So what do we do, guys? What do we do? See what's in the next system or stop? Now, I'm not going to say that the vehicle's on board this time because I don't want to super cruise out. I want to jump out. So I'm going to retract the hard points myself and do a thingy jump, hyper jump. Yeah, I know, up to me. Engage. $22. Oh, new one. Another new one. And darling. Yep, okay, nothing speciale. Well, at least now we're under 30 jumps away. In other words, it's less jumps to get to Errant March's sector as it was for me to come from the bubble down to Formidine Rift, which sounds weird, but to be fair, the Formidine Rift run was done with neutron jumping, where this won't be. So I know it sounds weird, because it's only 2,000 light years away to get to the next sector. And that 37 jumps we did from the bubble to the Formidine was 12,400 light years. Amazing difference, isn't it? It's literally 6 times the distance, which is what a neutron boost gives you anyway on this ship. 3 geos. Fumaroles, vents, thermal vents, and geysers. Yep, there was another few there. And deeper still. Rocky bodies. Another one. What's at the center of this one? Center of the orbit. See how it's right in the middle of the orbit line? That's how you know it's going to be a gassy. But there's another one here, right? What's this one? Oh, it's another... okay. Holy baloney. 7 bios? Oh, please let Alioida be there. Please let Osseous be there. And please let Clypeus Lacrimum be there? Jesus. Okay, let me just fill you in on this one. Worst case scenario on this planet, 27.2 million. That's over 100 million with the bonus. Best case scenario, if all the good ones stay, 49 million. Oh, God almighty. All I have to do to claim it is to just get out the ship on the ground. That's it. Don't have to scan anything. I just have to get footfall. And then once I've got footfall, that's it, right? I can scan the plants whenever I want. Footfall is mine, and therefore the bonus will be. Correct? Like I could just get footfall today, and then if somebody comes and scans the plants tomorrow, I can scan them in 6 months' time and still get the bonus because I have the footfall. Correct, right? That has to be how it works, because I mean, how else would it be? You only get the bonus because of the footfall. And the footfall is claimed immediately when you land. So we are going there, guys. Jeez. So I have got listed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll show you. I'll show you what I've got listed. Remember, there's only 7 possibilities. 7. So we have Alioida, which is worth 12.93. Sweet Mary. Bacterium orasus, 1 million. That's not going to disappear, and I don't think Tussock pennatus is going to disappear either. Clypeus, 2 possibilities. Lacrimam or Speculumi. Now Lacrimam looks like this. I don't even know if I've ever seen that one before. I have no idea if I've ever seen that before. It looks a bit like some type of receptor one. Clypeus speculumi. Oh, no, maybe I've seen that one. But, oh my God, please, no, don't be Lacrimum, please be Speculumi. Look at this, 16. What does the yellow mean? Variant is possible, okay. Variant is likely. Yeah, I know. The 8.4 is the most likely, but I hope it's this one. 2 types of concha it can be, labiata or renibus. Renibus would be favorable because it's for Fungoida osseous stratum paleas, which is the cucumber, and Tussock pennatus. I think we're definitely going to get bacterium and tussock. They're going to be there. It's a question of which Clypeus and which... How many is here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... 10. Shit. So we're going to lose one of the Clypeus, we're going to lose one of the concha. That's a given. But it might also be, I doubt it, it could be that we lose both Clypeus or both concha. But I don't think so. I think one of those each will remain. And if we get the wrong end of the stick, it's going to be labiata and lacrimum, the 2 cheapest ones. That's why these are more lucrative, because they're less likely. And osseous pelibantus, what the hell is that one? Okay, so osseous pelibantus, 9.7 million. Surin68, how you doing? How you doing, man? We are 5 hours 40 in, because I'm crazy. Crazy. Doodle-doo-doodle-doo-doo. Right, let's go check what's what, guys. It's going to be, I mean, the minimum I can get from this planet is 100 million. Minimum. So, I can't really complain about it, can I? However, if you get 49, let's call it 50 million, then it's going to be 200. So yeah, 100 million worst case scenario, 250 million best case scenario. Just woke up. Yeah, I did that a long time ago. Waking up. My clock is completely out. I've been streaming through the night. Yeah, what's that song? Help me make it through the night? Help me live stream through the night, I think. Come on. Yeah, I haven't seen too many of these with seven bios. Not seen too many of those at all. But it's very welcome. Question for me now is how many, the more the merrier, but how many share the same map? If we get three on the same map or 4 on the same map, that would be very, very nice because it saves me having to jump back up and back in again. Alright guys, I'm going to send these probes down, and as I do, you're going to see in real time which one gets crossed out. Oh, sorry to hear that, Siren 68 man. Sorry man, I hope you get better. Like today. Yeah. Take care of yourself, man. Alright. I'm just going to send the probes down. 4 of them, it reckons. I'm just going to do 2. And stand by. It'll get, the ones that aren't there will get crossed out. The Clypeus and the Concha won't, because it won't know which ones they are until we get onto the surface. There you go. So worst case scenario now. Oh my god. Alioida is confirmed. It's 12.9 million. It is. The question now is, which Clypeus is it? Clypeus, I'm bored. Okay, so we lost one of the lucrative ones. Osseous, that's a shame, that's a shame, that's a shame. The one time I wanted Stratus not to be there. Stratum. So Alioida confirmed. Bacteria, Clypeus confirmed, but we don't know which one. I'm desperate to find out which one. It's going to be the frickin' Lacriman one, I know, but alright. Worst case scenario, 30.4 million. So that changes things, because that means that the worst case scenario now is 5 times 30, which is 150 million. Best case scenario, 40. Eh? Yeah, so 200 million. 200 million best case scenario, 150 million worst case scenario. Hey, we're going to do pretty well out of this. So if we, okay, I'm going to show you what's sharing what. Now then, come on. Right, so Alioida, pretty full, right? Bacterium, pretty full, right? Except for the North Pole there, or the South Pole. We'll forget that. Clypeus is here, Concha is there, and it's the opposite. So Concha and Clypeus are on different maps. So we can't do both of those. So we have to come up with that one. So we're going to leave Concha alone for now. So Clypeus, Fungoida is on the same map as Concha, so we'll get those two separate. Stratum is full coverage, almost. And so is Tussock. So if we go down in a big area, we'll get Aleoida, Tussock, Stratum, Bacteria, and Clypeus. Clypeus has got the least map, so that's what we're going to chase after, and that is the one I wanted to chase after anyway. So let's put this down here. So I'm going to pick an area for Clypeus, which is right in the middle of my screen, and then I'm going to jump in here and confirm that that middle Stratum, Tussock, right, so the one we can't get from where I'm landing is Concha and Fungoida. Everything else is gettable from where I'm landing. Yes? What was it again? Concha and Fungoida. Yep. Everything else is gettable. Let's do it. This is going to be a nice run then. Okay, let's just go a bit deep so we can shallow it out. And let's just put ourselves in this area here. Oh, so, you know, no, I've switched it back now, yeah. Yeah, no, that was intended, yeah. Okay, Clypeus. I know the one we're looking for. Can we get lucky? So, just as a refresher, hold on, I'll just get this thing out and we'll get it out and stopped. Right, so just as a refresher then, the Clypeus that we're looking for is that one with the leaves in the middle and the holes on the leaf. When we not looking for this one with the pink stuff, looks like a shell kind of thing. That's the one we're going to get though, isn't it? Let's face it. That is the one we're going to get, but gravity 0.1. Okay, this is rendered in already. Oh my god, it's everywhere. Is it Clypeus though? I don't want to look. I can see the stratum from here in it as well. That is stratum. What's the black bits? What's going on there? Is that stratum that hasn't rendered properly? Aleoida. What? Aleoida and stratum in the same patch. Oh, now it's rendering in. Okay. I can see the Clypeus, guys. Can we scan it from here? Not quite. I've never seen so much frickin' plantage. Right. What's it called? Speculumi. Doesn't look like it's going to be, does it? But come on. No, it's the cheapy one. So now the best case scenario, instead of being 40 million, is 32, and that depends on which Concha we're going to get. And we won't know that until we go up. Right, guys, so, okay, we've got stratum, Aleoida, I mean, it's all over the place. The Aleoida is 150 meters, so I can do that on foot. This place is full. It's like freaking Kew Gardens here. Okay. 32.62 million is the best case. It's a difference of 2 million now between worst case and best case scenario. So, as we know that we've got Alioida up front as well, over there, to get the 150 meters, we're going to go to the back of this one to get as much distance as possible. And there's that frickin' Clypeus. Yeah, the wrong Clypeus is. Yeah, this is plenty enough. Let's scan this one. Actually, you know what? Forget it. Let's scan the back one. I've never seen so much plants around. It's just everywhere. This screenshot can be called "It's a Jungle Out There." It's like, wow. Have you ever seen anything like this before, though? Like this much in one sitting? Right, where's my nearest one? What color is that? Right, the purples are because of the other genuses. Would there be any greens? Yeah, there we go, look. See? That's the advantage of doing it at the back. This is 150 meters away. And that's your second scan right from here. Nice. Which means your third one is just from these. Because I don't think... I mean, I'm not saying we can't, but maybe from over there. Possibly. Possibly those ones there, right? They're not lighting up bright enough. But these are closer anyway, so... But they're blue. Why are you blue? It's the best I could do. I've never seen white before. That's a new one. Should be turning green though. Oh, because stratum is there and it's interfering. No problemo. Right, stratum Peleus 1.36 million and 500 meters. Hello, cucumbers. Or it looks like a fossilized alligator. Let's do that one. Now let's go back this way. Is that right, Seren68? It's cool. I mean, you don't come across this every frickin' day, but this is like exobiology Christmas right here. There's so many. There's only 2 items out of everything that is not on the same map, which is extraordinary. But yeah, it's fun, you know. And what makes it more fun now is the Nomad. Simple as that. It's just so much better. Right, so how far are we away from the last stratum? 254 meters, and we need, what was it again? Oh, 500. Yeah, okay. So what's the other thing that was here? Nothing? Okay, because if there was... Well, yeah, Clypeus is here, but I think we're not going to struggle with that. Clypeus is 150 meters, so arguably we can forget the stratum for now and just go for the Clypeus, because I've got at least 2 scans right here. Let me just get around. Honestly, it's like going around a jungle. So I've got a Clypeus here, which I can do. Yep, get it done. forget the other one for now, because the distance on those is longer. Why did you jump? Right, so if we focus now over here, I know the Nomad would make life easier. I'm using it as a waypoint because I can't plant a flag. So this will be my second bunch, but if I'm clever, I can do this one as my second bunch and then do that distance to get that as my last scan. So let's do this one first. Actually, sensibly, I should be going to that one. I know I'm running a lot, but my suit can cope. I've got the mod. Right, so we'll just do this little baby back one here. For scan number 2. And then, on the way back to the ship, which we have to get back to anyway, we should have plenty. There you go, there's some. On the way back to the Nomad. Ish. And that is our third Clypeus. Very freaking nice. So that's that one done. And the only other species that's in the area, or genus that's in the area, is stratum. And now we can do that because we're going to use the Nomad to travel between them because it's 500 meters. Where is the Nomad gone? Over here. Nope. There's a stratum there. See, this is the problem. I got two freaking icons and I don't know what's what. So let's get this one down here because we're here. Space Cucumber 1. I'm keeping an eye on my suit energy as well. Where is the ship? 283 meters, 499 meters. Right, so that's you. So okay, so it's over here. I don't think you can stand inside the Nomad and get your energy back. You've got to get inside, haven't you? Just like in the SRB. I think I've got the battery consumption add-on on this for the tools, but I don't have the one for the suit as well. I've got one of them, but not both. Do I have any greens here at all? No, okay. Right, so we'll jump in and we'll get the last two stratums. And then all we have to do is, whichever concha it is, we don't know, and fungoida, which we do know what that is, gelata. Let's get a little bit higher. Stratum's easy, it's frickin' everywhere, no matter which one. Right, it's kind of in there, isn't it? That's why it's a different colour, because there's two colours going on, but that's fine. Awesome. Illusion. Yeah, this livery is, I like it, man. Needed a combination of two things to make it work, but it does work for me. Do, 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 do. Oh, also while I'm here, because I don't remember what I've done and what I haven't. Stay still, stay still, stay still. So we did Alioida, right? Did we do Stratum? We did Clypeus and Alioida with this scanner. Can't keep the ship steady. Need to be closer. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to do this one anyway, even though I know I've done it. Oh my god, stay still. And the other one is the Clypeus, which I know I've done as well, but I'm going to do it anyway. Right. So, what are we looking for? Bacteria, concha, tussock. Was tussock on this map? Right, this is the last stratum. I don't know. Bacteria was on this map as well, wasn't it? Because I said everything's on this map except for concha and fungoida. Huh. And there's your last stratum. So now we've got 3 things scanned. Yeah, so bacteria and tussock on this same section. Let's see. Well, okay, something's turning green there. Is it a bacteria? I think so. It is. So bacteria confirmed. I'll have it in my breakfast. Bacteria and chips. Come on. Green splodges. Give me a green splodge. Whoa. That was a ripple in time. I saw you and then I confirmed you. Very cool, very good, and very nice. One more then, and then I'll have a little look round for tussock. Yeah, I'll have to have a... It's a pity that we didn't have a mini version of the maps, like on a separate screen here. You know, maybe an icon down here that showed bio maps, and you could just use arrows left and right to sift through each one. It's like a mini version of what you saw from the probe maps. You know, when you go into that screen, just a mini version down here, so you can be reminded of what's on what maps. Another brilliant idea from. Oh, we have something. The bacteria is now complete. You thought I was going to scan you, didn't you? Hey? Right, is Tussock available here? I don't want to spend too much time looking for it, because A, it's only worth $1 million, and B, it's here. I was going to say B, I don't even know if it's in the same map, but it actually is. There it is. That was lucky, it was right there. Man, we're getting through it. Holy crap. And this is 200 meters, this one. So 200 meters, easy coverage with this. Just put your foot down for a second and you're there. And there's a couple of examples, look. And there's a load more. And let's do a quick. And now drop it down. No new traits. Is that because I scanned one already? How long would this have taken me with the SRV only? Like with the old maps as well. I don't even want to think about it. I'd have been here a couple of hours, I reckon. Come on, park your ass. Jumping out the back like frickin' Green Berets. Whoa! Hey! Like we're doing that Normandy landing on the beaches. Oh, and never has a phrase ever been more appropriate. We'll fight them on the beaches. Well, do it. Right, so now we just need to go up and get Concha and Fungoida. Request docking. That was a frickin' smooth ass docking. That was really smooth. Just curled it round and shoomp in. Nice. Better than some of my crashes into the ship. Right, let's go. What's my Nomad is docked. Nomad on board. There you go, nomad on board. I almost forgot what I had to say there. Right, which concha is it going to be? 2.35 million or 4.57 million? I wonder. Yeah, so we need a mini version, well, when you can see all of this map. Mini version of the planet on the screen. Whoa. Right, wasn't there a crater? Oh, is it over there? Not necessarily. There's a big patch of blue over there. Just give me a decent size patch. Look at those little patches. That's not good. What about directly underneath me? I don't think so. Okay, well, I guess it's gonna have to be that crater. I can't see anything better. So upside down we go. Oh, actually there's a great big patch over there, look. Is that better to work on? I think so. We're not that far from the drop zone, so we have to be careful about not dropping down too early or too late. We're good, we're good, we're very good. We'll just angle it across here. Note the angle is 290 degrees and that's the direction we'll head there. If we head the Nomad in that direction, then we shouldn't drift out. Well, canyons. Right then. Concha, Renibus, or Labiata? And the other one being Fungoida. Just get me close enough for the cat scan. There we go. Stop shaking! You little bastard. I can't keep it steady. Ah, you bastard. Okay, down. Hell, man, come on, we're close enough now. Okay, fuck you then. Renibus, is that the good one? Yes, that's the good one. 32.62 million, confirmed now. If you're going to ram into the plants, try and remember to put your shields on. Or at least pips to shields. Ah, we got the good one. 4.57. Distance, 150 meters. I don't see any more, but they might be down in the valley here because they do tend to like the valley, this one, by the looks of it. So we'll get the backest one that we can, the most rearward. And then in case there's any down there, we can I don't see any from here, but I'll follow it round. I'll follow the valley round and see if we can find more there. Wow, God, this thing just leaps up into the air. Right, follow the valley. Just in case this is where they like to live. And there we go. Yeah, there's some more up on the top shelf there, up there, but there's quite a pile here, so I'm going to do the same thing as last time. I'm going to scan the furthest away one. So from this one, we want to go as far back as possible, and I think that's this guy. Where are you going? And if we're lucky, we might get a scan here. Yes, easy man. Easy man. Easy man. I can walk it. Okay, we only search now for Fungoida gelata, the big red tongues. What a nice haul. 150, just over 151 million for this planet. But when you think about it, one stratum with footfall is 95 million. But hey, if stratum had been here as well instead of that Peleas one, my goodness, that would have been frickin' payday. Right, Tussock. No, not Tussock. Fungoida. Right, Fungoida. Where are you? I know you like the flatter areas. So come on, show your frickin' self. Oh, 290, wasn't it? The direction we were supposed to be going in to make sure we didn't drift out. I think we're as zoomed out as we can be on the sensor. Oh, you're all on your own. It'd be nice to just pull that up and, you know, unroute it and go take it to join its family. What am I talking about? Come on, Fungoida. You can't hide forever. Here's Rusty. So the last gelata we saw, it was on a relatively flat area, wasn't it? Let's just pause a second. Yeah, see, the landscape wasn't looking that detailed to me. It was looking like quite low res, and just stopping there has just made it come back in again, which is probably means that we've missed a load. Maybe not, and maybe we did. You think? So this is what? 300 meters. So no chance of getting 2 scans in this patch. If it was 150 meters, I would have done front and back and see if we could get both fitted in, but 300 meters, we're not gonna manage that. No chance. Yeah, not 300. 150, I would have given it a chance. Yeah, gull wing doors on this thing. Lovely. Right. Well, now that the plants have spawned in, ridiculoso. Oh, wait a minute. Just as a curiosity. So yeah, it's on a hilly part, but it's still on a relatively flat piece, isn't it? So we're not looking... See, look how that scenery, that looks low res to me. Let's see if it... Is it going to pop again? Please don't. Okay. Server can't be lagging that much. So that must be how it is. We've got 2 more scans to do, and we are done with this planet. Landing gear in, let's get a bit of speed up. Amazing, isn't it? You find an entire forest of those bloody things. You like to be up high, do you? Yeah, see, look, the landscape has just frickin' twitched again. And I think that affects the plants as well. So, there's no point having a speedy nomad. Where's the rest of these buggers? Just tell me you're not the same ones. If they're different, and this is... which they should be, because of the direction we've been going in. They do like to be up on high, so there's another batch over there. So, we're going to scan the furthest one back to give ourselves the best chance of getting 300 meters. And there's another shitload down there. God, imagine one of these on your plate. Ugh. In a sandwich. Right, so that over there is easily 300 meters. No question. So, we've got our last scan. I'm not even going to pulse it. I know it is. Oh, did we do the scan on it? Yeah, I guess we did. Right, I'm pretty sure all of this should be green. Yep. Because the last scan we did was those up there. This is all green. Every single bit. Lovely. And that is a cool 151. Is it 51? Nope. No, I think it's more. 128, 106. Yeah, so if you think of, it's 32.6. Forget the 0.6 for now. So 32, like RAM, like memory, 32, 64, double that, 128. Add another 32, you get 160. So it's 160 million. Then the 0.6 times 5 is 3.5. So 163.5 million. That's what it is. 163.5. Or 164 actually, because of the 0.02. That's my final answer. 164 million. Give or take. Request docking. Not a bad little haul, I would say. Very nice payday, very nice, very nice. 6:15 in the morning. It's breakfast time. As we've been streaming for 6.5 hours because, well, yeah, crazy. Okay. Jumping straight out, so I'll do it manually. Yes. And the discovery and the mapping will be done when we hand the data in. That was nice. And hey, even if you come to that planet and don't get footfall, which you can't now, it's still 32.6 million. But, you know, that's going to really help my rank now. I reckon I've got 500 million of data now, exobiology. Talking of which, I don't want to give up. I don't want to hand that money in. I don't want to hand the genomics data in to a fleet carrier if there's a 25% tariff, unless I know for sure. Because imagine losing 25% of 500 million. That's a quarter. It's 125 million you lose out on. But if I could have it 100% confirmed that it doesn't affect your ranking, so would, you know, if I hand in 500 million, does the rank, and I on a 25% tariff, does the ranking get based on 375 million or the whole 500? If it's the whole 500, I wouldn't mind. Yeah, I can live without the 125 million. He says, just for the fact that to know that the data's safe, you know? Yeah. But okay. System scan complete. Okay, just jump another one then. Look now or never see it again. There you go. Wow. So if I'm right then, with 3 tectonic ass, and that planet plus the other ones that we've been scanning, the little bits that we've been scanning, it's got to be 500, right? Does it? 190, 270. So the 3 Tectonicas on its own is 270, plus that 150, 160. So which is what, 430? Is that right? And then the question is, do we have 70 million in all of the other stuff that we've scanned? And I would say we do, because we have footfall on all of them. It's got to be 500 million plus. I'm a happy chappy. Right, I'm gonna have to put my sensible head on and end this stream soon, because you know, I do need to catch up on sleep, and I do need to eat and all that lovely stuff. Okay, so it's a bacteria fight. Orasus versus Tela. Or Tila, however you want to pronounce it. Tila, I suppose. Tela would be double L, right? So yeah, Tila. So Tila versus Orasus. In the red corner. Oh, frick. Oh no, 5 bios and it's listed me 3 of them. No, wait, what did I just say? Go back. 3 bios, and it's listed 5 different types. Worst case scenario 6.6 million, best case scenario 15 million, or 14.88. Okay. It never ends, does it, guys? I know what I'm gonna do now. And there's a battle between Cerberus and Tila. Only one can survive. Well, where are you? Where are you? Okay. So we have this one bio. It's between Cerberus and Tila. We have one bio between Orasus and Tila. Okay. And then we have 3 bios. And then we have this Labiata Renibus fight. Now in the last system it was Renibus. So there's a good chance here. And also because there's 2 possible variants. So maybe there's even more chance it could be Renibus again. Because we are very close to the neighboring system we just came off. Bacterium's going to stay, we know that. Alioida, Coronamus is the best one here. We're going to lose that, I'm sure. But, you know, let's go find out, because, yeah, we need to go find out, guys. And I'm going to make a claim on it, and then I'll be done. Did that too soon. How far are we? We're not that much more advanced because we've been too busy scanning plantages. 1,844 now to get there. 27 jumps. That's not bad. I mean, that's half the journey, because we were in the 50s, weren't we, to get here. And now it's down to 27. Very nice. So at least the only thing we won't be able to confirm at the moment is which concha is going to be here. But we will be able to rule out the ones that are going to go missing. Concha's going to be there, I think, regardless of which one it's going to be. So I think that's definitely going to be there. Are we going to lose Alioida, or Osseous, or Fungoida? Well, I think we're going to lose two of them. Bacteria is going to be there for sure. I think Concha is definitely going to be there. So, guys, rather than watch my probing, keep an eye on the screen, because here it comes. Red crosses will appear on the ones that we lose. Probes away. I want to keep the top and bottom one, and hopefully that middle concha, but I think we're going to lose it. Are we going to lose the Alioida and the Osseous, top and bottom? Here it goes. Oh crap. 8.36. Concha's gone. Concha just got blitzed. Both of them. I was not expecting that. I thought as there was two entries that one of them had to stay. Absolutely freaking not. Of course we lost Alioida. So it's Bacteria, Fungoida and Osseous, totaling 8.3 million. Again, times it by the 5, it's going to be just 40 plus million. Alright, so let's bring it down into one of the best areas, but I don't know which is going to be the best one yet. So we've got Bacteria. So which is the most lucrative right now? And Forevermore. Fungoida and Osseous. They're not going to share the same, are they? No.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, we'll bring it down in the Osseous then. Is anything sharing Osseous though? Why aren't you moving? Okay. So we're going to do Bacteria and land here, because then we've got Bacteria and Osseous together. That's 2 out of the 3. And Fungoida, well, we'll have to go back up. However, I'm not going to scan them on this stream, but I am going to claim them. So this is going to be a slightly different entry. Come on, it's very fertile flatlands. Don't give me little blue blips, I'm not interested in those. So we're going to claim the footfall. Yeah, not bad. Mr. Chest Jump, is it? Okay, there's the first footfall confirmed. I'll do this guy, and that's it. And then Elite Observatory will be able to tell me, you know, where we picked it up last. Or picked up off. Yeah, I know. Okay. Well, there you go. Just a quick casual stream, I said. Don't listen to me. Okay, so we'll finish off this planet a bit later. I've claimed the footfall, so I'll get the bonus regardless. Champ Bahamas. So what's the stream length, guys? 6 hours 42. That's a little bit crazy, isn't it? I might have some cornflakes now. All the cornflakes. Guys, thank you so much for staying with me throughout the night. If you did, amazing. It might not be nighttime for you, but it was for me. So I've gone from just before midnight to 6:30 in the morning. That can't be right then, can it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, from 1:45 to midnight to 6:30 in the morning. Absolutely nuts. Okay, thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. And to those people who donated, dude, you are just beyond legendary. Unbelievable. Thank you so much for that. And thanks for the support, everybody. Thanks for being on the chat and subbing and all that lovely stuff that you guys do. Take care, everyone, and I'll catch you on the next one. And we will be back with John Beamer, but we will also be back with Rusty, because that's where the vote went. I asked people to vote on which one they wanted. So yeah, Rusty's coming soon. Commander Rusty Dog. Until then, have a great one, guys. Enjoy your day and get well soon, Mr. Sir N68 Chess Champ. Take care and goodbye.